Alright, and we should be live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another stream here on the Overanalyst channel. Now, I know what you're thinking, if you're watching this live. Typically, Thursdays are days where Seth would be streaming. She'd be continuing her Hollow Knight playthrough. Unfortunately, she's busy this evening, so I will be keeping you company with some more Remnant runs as, we attempt to finally get our mitts on a black tier. One of a handful of boss mods or weapons we do not have yet. So, hold on a minute, let me just get my personal audio levels all set. Okay, that's good. So, what you did not see off-stream is we're back on the random adventure world I rolled for Rom, right? And I did make it through the Kari dungeon, the canyon once again, even though the variant that rolled here was way more perilous than what we saw when I ran through with Potato. There were a ton of elites, sorcerers and berserkers, and this time they actually spawned in little fire teams of 2 or 3 elite enemies at a time, with the dogs and with the gunners like running around the whole time, meaning it was pretty hectic. But we did make it through, and now we are on to the dungeon with the world boss, and since we're here in the bunker, this means our world boss is the Harrow. Actually, something I was looking forward to, as we will be able to acquire a melee weapon from him. If you recall, Potato told us what we have to do is stun the Harrow by shooting his legs out, and then run up behind him and rip the melee weapon we're going to be using, this like spear, out of his back, which will cause the rest of the fight to be a little bit more difficult, like he'll spawn more ads or something like that, but will be worth it because we'll get a new piece of kit. Okay, let's do this. I don't know how this is going to be solo. Potato and I were able to manage him reasonably well together, but this is a very, very different beast. I think this thing technically counts as a Buri. So we have a Vir world boss and a Buri world boss. Come on, let's aim for his legs. There we go. Oh, was that it? Or no? What's he doing? He's not fleeing, I don't think. Is he? Oh, he is. Ads are here. Alright. This isn't terrible. I think the number of ads that spawn does scale. Oh, shit. Yep, okay. But it does scale to the number of players present, so there may not be just an army of them until we get that spear out of his back. Let's just focus on those legs. Whoa! Okay, so I don't think we staggered it enough. We probably should have had to keep going there. That's alright, that's fine. Here come the ads from all over the damn place. That's it. Rely on those detonations of the more durable ones. And he's back in play. For the legs, aim for the legs. Hello, Lady Underjoyed. No problem. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Hope you enjoy the Halloween event. I've not kept up to date with Dead by Daylight, but I assume it's something really, really good this year. Come on! That was it! That's the spear! Damn it! That's the spear. I think at least the green radioactive ads are, for whatever reason, just a little bit more resilient when they spawn in to assist bosses. I could be wrong about that, though. I do like how many iframes our roll gives us, though. That is one thing I adore about Remnant so far. You get a really good roll here. Good God! Okay, I forgot. This thing's combos get longer the further in you go. That's alright, but let me see. Let me pull up its page on the wiki really quick just to make sure I am doing the right thing to get the weapon. Because we would hate to lose out on that. Yeah, the Lost Harpoon is what we're going for. Okay. So, I was right, more or less. What we have to do, apparently, is stagger him as we did multiple times throughout the fight, and if we do it 3 or 4 times, like, as he appears, he'll eventually collapse. And that's what we want to do here. So let's just aim right for those legs. Which are bigger targets than they appear, I'll say, if our SMG's able to hit them so consistently. Whoa. Easy now. I was about to say, isn't this usually the part where he retreats? There we go. Rad rifle ready. The trouble spot's going to be when the ads start spawning while he's active. Like so. Heal. Oh, didn't get to heal. That's nasty. Okay, we're going to have to get these dodge timings for his attacks down perfectly, but we will get him. There we go. There it is! Give me that harpoon! Now we have to kill him in order to actually get the weapon. And apparently he is going to flood the arena with ads. So, you know, that'll be fun. Good thing we've got that spirit to give me more rounds of our rad projectiles. Whoa! Where is he? He doesn't stay out of the action very long for a boss that's reliant on these waves of ads to keep up the pressure. There he is. No. This might be a one-hit kill. I don't know. Yes, it is. Oh, God. I did not know that's what that was. So we're going to have to stun him again, which is rough, but we know what we have to do here. We know what we have to do, and thankfully, up against our plus... What is this now? plus 18 beam rifle, he's not super resilient. We'll get this. This is not going to be like Singe the Dragon. This is going to be much, much easier. As evidenced by us already getting the weapon once. Alright, hi. How you doing? There it is. There it is. That's what we want to see. Now here come the ads. The worst part of any Remnant boss, really. These guys aren't so bad, but they have a massive, and I do mean massive, range on that leap attack. And one of them somehow got us through the door there. Here he is. They're easy enough to knock off balance, though. And, like with any weapon, because as we've seen, our rad rifle is fantastic, but it does not do much to stagger enemies at all. Oh, here he comes. The tricky thing about this boss's attacks, or the trickiest thing, or as tricky as it gets, I should say, is that he's prone to sudden, very, very significant bursts of speed. Oh no, you don't. Give me that spear. Give me that spear. Hey Luna, thank you very much. I hope you have a good evening. Glad you're here. Heal up. Now, let's use the ads to recharge our rads, so that we can just lay into the Harrow once it respawns without it getting another opportunity to grapple us to death. That sounds like a winner. Here they come. And that large thud usually means that... Does that mean that the Harrow's back? Yes, it does! Okay. Great. Those toxic clouds it generates with the little canisters stay behind for quite some time, don't they? God's sake. God! Go away, go away, go away. Oh, they're not gonna go away now. Where's the Harrow? Oh, there'd be our answer. No, no, no. Level geometry, no. Man, they have great persistence, do they not? There we are! Brilliant! Oh, that was nowhere near as bad as getting the optional weapon from Singe. So we get a trait point, and we should get, yeah, the Lost Harpoon. That is so cool that, oftentimes bosses' physical designs imply to you how you may obtain their secondary weapon. And this time we don't have to fashion it, we just get the weapon outright as we've ripped it from his back. Lost Harpoon +2, Power Strike, increases damage on each successive hit by 10% for 15 seconds, can be stacked up to 5 times. Okay. A spear which deals radiation damage is perfect for staying at a range, has excellent range, or staying at a distance has excellent range, those two are kind of redundant, and great recovery. Meant more for one-on-one fights, it makes up for its lack of crowd control with speed. One of the few Buri known by name, Kelamorn's defeat at the Black Gate is legendary. It said he slaughtered 20 Fear, with his spear engorging itself on the strength of each victim before Calamorn fell. I assume that was the Harrow in life. Let's see. Oh! Oh, that's really nice. Very, very fast. And yeah, our power attack is that right there. Even the power attack's lightning fast, isn't it? And just look at this thing, man. It's sick. This doesn't even look like a Bori weapon, does it? It looks like Veertech. I tell you what, if we level this up, I might want to keep this. I like the World Breaker a lot, but this thing is fast, and it does have range, which is very appealing for a squishy boy like me. So that's it for this run on ROM. There's still 2 boss, technically 3, boss rewards we've yet to obtain from Earth, I know. And there's, I think, maybe just 1 on ROM we don't have at this point. That damn black tier that I really want, so I can assist Potato with the Ixilis fight instead of just being a lump. So we are going to run Earth 1 more time. Then we're going to try to run ROM, at least until we find that dungeon. We probably won't do a full run through a ROM. We'll get through the 2 non-world boss dungeons, and then if we see nothing there, we'll just reload. So on Earth, there's a boss in like a subway, like a collapsed subway tunnel dungeon that we've yet to fight that gives us a special mod, I think. There's the bandit armor we can get from turning the pocket watch over to the Bandit King. And there's the optional melee weapon we can obtain by shattering the Ent's legs in the world boss fight. So I think we're gonna go for as many of those as we can in our next Earth run. But you never know, we might get them, we might not. Howdy howdy, can we upgrade this spear here? Oh, we got a fair amount of Luminite crystals, we should be able to. So World Breaker does still deal far, far more damage, but this is a lot faster. I'd say that's a fair trade-off. Traits. What do we want to do with our traits? Let's go ahead and max out handling. And then, Tell you what. Why don't we start, increasing our stamina regen, because I've noticed that, especially in solo runs, but in boss fights overall, more recently, including those I've done with Potato on courses, I've been relying on my roll more and more frequently. So maybe those traits that give us more base stamina and greater stamina regen would be preferable at this time. Okay, back to Earth 1 more time. I hope you guys are enjoying this, even though it's a lot of, just kind of re-rolling random dungeons. Because I sure am. Now, I have seen, by total accident, because you know how it goes, you watch one video on a certain game on YouTube, and then YouTube's recommending you 500,000 different, videos about the same game, all of which have spoiler-laden thumbnails. I've seen what I think is one of the world bosses from the DLC, campaign, as well as one of its armor sets, and I gotta say, looks pretty cool. I think we're gonna have fun in the Subject 2263, 36, 24, 36 DLC. More Remnant can't really be a bad thing, in my mind. What are we up against here? Is it going to be Tomahawk Throwers, or is it going to be Troopers? Those are Troopers. Okay, so we're in for a ranged battle today, kids. That's alright. We can manage. I love the little crackle of the Geiger counter every time we swing this spear. Much better than the bizarre booty scream that the World Breaker gives us. Whoa. Okay, that one did see us. Let's see how our spear does against him. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's fast, of course, but it also staggered the enemy really easily. Allowed us to effectively stun lock him. Yikes. Okay. I can't get over how much I love the design of the enemies in this game. They all use extant fantasy and sci-fi tropes to some extent, of course, but visually their language is just a little bit divergent from the norm for each of them. Like, the Root don't resemble your typical, like, botanical symbiote life forms, right? Not necessarily. And, the Veer, especially, don't look like your typical super advanced alien soldiers. They look more like old-school golems than anything else, which I definitely dig. You know, this wouldn't look, this loadout, this kit down to the spear, wouldn't look all that out of place in the present day, I don't think. This would be like really solid Black Friday gear, I think. You know, you've got your robes to protect you from, like, cuts and bruises and things like that, and then you've got something to work your way through the crowd with. One thing I do like about the Earth overworld is there is always a ton of iron and scrap present therein. It's really easy to get. So we may be really fiending for Luminite Crystal by the end of the playthrough, given all these awesome boss weapons I've got, but I think we will be totally fine in terms of iron and scrap. Hope we find out how to interact with that cryptolith that spawned both on Earth and on ROM last time. Maybe Potato was right in saying it's something from a DLC, who knows. We also don't know whether or not Potato will be up to joining us when he gets back from training, but let's hope so. And let's hope I get my hands on a black tear before then. Oh, a mage! Good. Good. My favorite. And a trooper who couldn't care less about seeing his commander get shot down in front of him. Alright. Fine, you do you. And another mage. So it seems like the enemy loadouts, or the enemy variety on the overworld is determined in part by, like, sorry, what's the best way to communicate this? It would appear that there are several different deliberately designed complementary enemy rosters that can be randomly assigned to an overworld when you generate it. So, twice now we've seen tomahawk throwers with archers and the occasional brute and things like that, and we've seen, now twice as well, a main force of these ranged riflemen, these troopers, backed up by a lot of mages. So, I think they may design certain groups of enemies with the intent that they'll appear on the same map together. Kind of like old school encounter presets from games like Final Fantasy and Dragon Age. Listen to me. Dragon Quest, you know? Dragon Quest is the one I'm thinking of. Is there anything out here? Oh, one of the shielded riflemen. So if I'm correct, what we want to do for these guys is, yeah, hit them with a critical hit, so right in the head, to dissipate the shield, and then bring them down in short order. Easy. Ooh, even the troopers are dropping lots of hardened iron for us. That is a good thing. Next time I go back to the ward, I have to see if we can't fully upgrade our beam rifle, because that would be a great boon to us. Ooh, skill book. Yes, this is what we want. We're not too far from the central plaza where we'll be able to encounter this game's, or this world's, random event as well, so let's hope and pray it's something good. Either Mudtooth's airship that will spawn on the same map, hopefully, as the Bandit King, so we can go give the watch to the Bandit King, get some bandit armor, and then go back to Mudtooth and get the watch again, or the, either the crawling or the whispering oak, something like that. The root random encounter that'll give us a full set of root armor. Anything down here before I go up and... Is it a bad thing that I already forget if I've grabbed the skill book or not? I don't think I did, but just want to clear out the base level first. Scrap. Iron. God, I love this spear. I love the look of the spear. Doesn't even appear like look at its design here. It doesn't appear that this was originally intended to be a weapon necessarily, does it? It looks like it could have been some kind of conduit for just energy, a piece of a generator or something like that, that was broken off and repurposed. Oh, we've got guards down here. Or a guard. We had a guard. Guarding what? More galvanized iron. Right on. Did I get that skill book? Let's see. One trait point, but I think we might have gotten the trait point from just bringing down soldiers, right? I'm not sure that there were any more. No, it was right over here. We got it. We got it. Never mind. We're good. And I think I'll wait, as is our custom, until the end of a dungeon or until we go back to base to invest any skill points we get. But they're probably all going to stamina regen. What's over here? Dungeon, I presume? Yep. Okay. So we've got a dungeon right there, and... You know what? Might as well tackle it right now. Let's see what we've got. It's probably going to be something we're already familiar with, but... if not, we could get a new mod. The Dreamer's Mana is, I think, a material we will get from the final boss of the base game. I'm not entirely sure what you can create with it. Probably a weapon of some kind or another. Alright, this is a proper dungeon. And it is Hidden Sanctum. This is Shroud, I'm pretty sure. But alright, I'm interested in fighting Shroud one-on-one, and maybe finding a new ring or something like that down here, so let's get to it. I do appreciate that even if you're going through dungeons that you've already conquered before, fighting bosses you've already seen before, for, like, boss rewards you've already obtained, there is still a very good chance you'll get something worthwhile out of that excursion in the form of skill points, skill books, and accessories that you might not have accessed before. Yep, this is definitely Shroud's stage. We just have to keep our eyes peeled for those idols that we can destroy in order to summon the boss. I'm not sure if it does any good or takes any of his health off if we damage him before we reach his arena, but it's worth a shot, right? Yep, that's Shroud, alright. There's one of the idols. So we're gonna wait until we've cleared out everything but the idol in order to engage it. There we go. Oh, look! Yeah, you could see the effect of the mod on the weapon, or, of its special trait. The more attacks we landed within that 15-second time frame, the more the weapon's shaft seemed to glow with radioactive energy. Hi. The flame thrower is actually very handy here because it can afflict the boss straight through its guard. One of a handful of ways I found to actually successfully damage the damn thing. Or the boss, listen to me, the elite. The elite that was very, very naughty and did not drop a Luminite crystal for me. Well, they don't all, do they? Let's very quickly take a look at this thing. So it appears to be a handful of root spires tied to and around this kind of totem or fetish wrought from, like, human remains. Very nice. Well, let's call in the boss. Oh, hi. Hey there, you. Oh yeah, one-on-one we can just level this guy. Still have to be careful of the mortar attack, though. Whoa, 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 whoa. He was just distracting us while backup rolled up. Alright. Whoa! Definitely don't want to get hit by one of those. Alright, let's take a moment to recenter ourselves and heal. Another one? Well, okay. Oh god, we're bleeding. That's not great. Oh, it looks like if we're very precise, we actually can hit the boss, I keep saying the boss, because it feels like one. We can hit that elite, the swordsman, in the head with certain weapons above its guard, but we have to be pretty precise, it seemed like. Either that or it got close enough and dropped its guard, one or the other. Well, Shroud's already primed for us again. Let's try to clear out the room and the surrounding environs so we don't have to deal with too much backup at a time. What is this? Is this a checkpoint? What on earth? This is new. That is, like, the heart of the root. Okay, Shroud, just give us a minute. What is this? Can we interact with it? Do we have to destroy it? Yo, this is so cool. I had no idea this could spawn down here. Tell you what, let's deal with Shroud first. And yeah, it looks like dealing damage to him here does nothing to deplete his health later on, which is a shame, but... yeah, here comes backup. And I heard the elite chime, so a swordsman's probably somewhere over here. Yeah, we are in trouble. Oh, man, we died really quickly there, because the swordsman just opened up on us. That's a shame. But, hopefully that bizarre root entity will still be there. Yeah, it is. Good God, there's a lot of swordsmen that spawn in this dungeon, more than I remember, that's for sure. Well, I say more than I remember. The enemy spawns are actually randomized with each new iteration of a dungeon you visit as well. Like, the enemy types, I believe, are relatively consistent, but the number of elites that spawn, where they spawn, and when are changed up ever so slightly. Let's just allow that gas to dissipate really quickly. Very good. And since the idol remains destroyed, we don't have to contend with Shroud here. Or hopefully in the next room, with the Grand Atrium. Where's the big one? Or do the swordsmen not spawn when Shroud doesn't? So Shroud's presence causes those sword-bearing elites to spawn. That's kind of interesting. Oh, nope. Here comes one. There we go, staggered it. That'll be helpful. At the very least, behind the guard, these guys don't have that much health. There we go. Now that that nightmare's over, let's pick up, what's this, hopefully... oh, adrenaline. Just laying in a pile of filth in the sewer. Yeah, we'll take it, why not? Okay, so you. What do we do to you? I wish there was a way we could communicate with you. Can we use gestures or... no, this thing is indeed an enemy. Well, alright. The horror in the sewer. Destroy the Root Nexus. Okay. Root Nexus it is. Oh, well, it doesn't have much in the way of health now, does it? If you're gonna be engaging in a little a little botanicide, then you need some fire. I'd say this thing is far more deserving of the appellation Horror in the Sewer than Shroud is. There we go. Do we get anything special for destroying it? We got Luminite Crystal and the like, but is that it? Well, I mean, and a ton of experience, but just a special little mini-boss encounter? Alright, that was cool enough, I guess. Now let me check something really quickly, alright? I'm going to go over to the wiki and make sure we didn't miss anything. Whoops. So apparently this is part of a random event that will only take place in certain dungeons. And what we're supposed to do is explore until we find a root cultist who would talk to us and eventually give us an item. Hey Schnaufy, good evening, man, how's it going? And then, after we exhaust his dialogue and get the item, we could come back here and destroy this thing, whereupon the cultist would turn hostile, and we can kill him for a second item. Since I accidentally killed this thing too early because, well, you know, giant, glowing, extra-dimensional parasite heart, what you gonna do? We won't be able to get the first item on this run, but we should still be able to kill the cultist in order to get the second item, like the crown or the circlet of thorns, I think. So we'll get something for it at least, and we did get EXP for destroying it. Now, if it's anything like the time I ran through with Potato, there should be one more of Shroud's idols in here somewhere. Not sure if we have to destroy them, what the incentive for destroying them even is, but we'll do it for the sake of completion. Oh, we've got... Oh, that is not a swordsman. That is a chain gunner. Okay, thank God, our rad volleys can stagger it. And if we can stagger one of these things, we can actually take him down without much trouble. It's over. Ooh, I see a skill book over there. We can't go down there, so I guess we just have to carry on straight forward. Alright. Hopefully we can still find the cultist somewhere, then. Oh, another trait point. Well, I'm getting something out of this, you know, even if it's not the spoils I wanted. Forged iron, nice. Oh, there's our last idol. Let's wait to aggro Shroud once again until we've cleared out all of the little tumbleweeds. Or we could do that. Or we could do that. Oh, he summoned a a mortar launcher as backup this time. That's nasty. At least it doesn't have a lot of health. Luminite crystal, yes please. Oh, Shroud, these close quarters are not your friend, my guy. And he's out. Great. How's everybody doing this evening? Having a good one so far? Ready for the weekend? I know I'm ready for, the imminent scheduling of my thesis defense. Hopefully I will be over and done with most of this grad school, experience within the next few weeks. Fingers crossed, right? Right now, there is only one more suggested edit I need to make to my thesis, and then we are done. Oh no! By destroying the Root Nexus, I guess we didn't even spawn the cultists. Damn it. That's alright, though. That's alright. We now know what that does, and how to get a couple additional accessories from it. Alright, it's Shroud time. After driving Potato and I insane during our hard mode co-op run, I imagine this is going to be a terribly cathartic experience for me. Now, this should still be kind of difficult, because the wide open area and constant stream of ads are much to Shroud's favor, but I believe the incredible precision and very, very beefy mag of my rad rifle should allow us to make short work of him. Schnaufi asks, what happens when you're done? Are you graduating, or are you continuing with studies? Well, the answer is both, more or less. I'll be graduating with a master's degree in history this December. And then I will be taking a year to actually teach as an adjunct instructor, so like as a lecturer, at my college in order to get the hands-on experience in the classroom that I expected and was promised from my program, but couldn't really get due to the pandemic. Then I'll be applying to PhD programs, and the way most of those work, if I want to teach, they will be more than happy to let me. So, exciting stuff. I will get to relax just a little bit, but I'll be pretty busy this December actually, like, throwing together a syllabus for a class or two. Okay, here he is. It's gonna be Shroud and his tomahawk throwers. This one's hardy, so he's not gonna regenerate, but he's got 1.5 times the health he normally would. Shroud, at the least, I learned from watching someone else fight him, has absolutely no melee attack capabilities at all. Unlike a lot of Remnant's other bosses. Oh no. Oh no, we're bleeding right off the bat. That's not good. Trait unlocked, vaccine, excellent. That allows us to be a little bit more resistant to status effects. Oh no. The archer's arrows can cause you to bleed very easily. So, do have to look out for that. That's the mortar. Easy, easy, easy. Generally, I've found, to keep the pressure on a boss, keep the fire on them. Not only will it drain their health, but the damage numbers that spawn will indicate to you where the boss actually is at any given moment. Oh, Lord! Well, it's not on fire now, is it? Oh, hello. There he is. Yeah. On normal, this is a decent challenge, even though I have a build far more advanced than the point in the game where you're expected to encounter Shroud. But it's not overwhelming like it was when Potato and I were here on hard. Whoa. Oh, I see some chests down there. We might actually want to collect those. It's not often we see, like, a lot of actual loot or loot containers in boss arenas, is it? Shinavi says, sounds similar to teachers here. After their masters, they go to an internship for 1 year. Oh, that's wonderful. It's not an official part of the program here, but I feel like since teaching carries with it such a substantial burden of care at every level, and especially at the collegiate level, where you're helping people realize their professional careers and hopefully orient their adult lives, in the direction they want to go, I have a responsibility to learn as much as I can to be the best I can for them. And so I don't think it would be fair going off to a PhD program immediately and just assuming, oh, I've got this, and potentially not doing what I should or all I could for people. So learning how to do it here at a school I know, with faculty I know available, hopefully to help me if I need it, I think that'll be the best way for me to learn. And Wrong Way Wisdom, good evening and welcome to the stream for the first time. So glad to see you here. They say you have a great way of commenting over your gameplay. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try my level best. It's actually really difficult to speak extemporaneously while you're doing something like this, but I do my best. Thank you so much for joining us. Are you a Remnant fan? I know this game has a small but very, very dedicated fan community here on Twitch, which I love to see. This has been one of my favorite Souls-likes I've played on the channel recently. I don't have a whole lot of complaints, except regarding boss balancing on higher difficulties. That's it. So, we didn't get the Cult of the Root event. But... Oh, sorry, I froze for a second, because in the pause menu I saw the radiation description in the upper left-hand corner, and I was like, oh god, did I irradiate myself? No, we just had a little bit of build-up. So we want the subway. We want the subway and we want the Ent. We want, ideally as well, to encounter the Root NPC up in the central plaza of this world, and I don't know if we will. But if we do, we'll be able to get our hands on a new set of armor, which is always a positive. I like, as I mentioned before, that there's no real shortage of crafting or weapon reinforcement materials in this game. Like, you can level your stuff up. Oh no, it's just old Mudtooth again. Alright, that's fine. You can develop gear as you like it without having to start from scratch, without feeling like the weapons you already have are so much more developed than the ones you just acquired and want to use, and therefore the new ones are worthless. It's balanced really well. I also like that depending on your gear's reinforcement level, the reinforcement level of the stuff you already have equipped, I mean, your gear, or gear you acquire out in the world, will already be pre-reinforced up to a certain level, making it slightly more on par with the stuff you already have equipped. And we go. Now let's see, is there going to be a new dungeon down here? Looks like there may be. Oops, probably want to switch to the rad rifle for this. Oh, there's a brute. Is that a chain gunner, though? Yes, it is. Okay. Whew. Let's just go ahead and pop one of those. We've got shielded riflemen, we've got, like, the whole crew out and about today. Okay. No big deal, we can handle. Even though that encounter took 2 heals off of us, which is pretty nasty, truth be told. Okay, is there a ring or anything like that over here? No. There may be another dungeon down here, though. Maybe. Unless this is just going to lead us back around to the first plaza. Ooh. A ring. And a pair of mages. Yikes. Oh, and it's a pair of the AoE guys. Of course it is. And there's troopers here as well, right? Yep. Standard and shielded troopers. Okay, let's go back here and see what this ring is. Is it something we don't have already? Oh no, the Drifter's Mask. This is a new piece of armor. Okay, we got the Equipment Collector trophy. I'll take it. Drifter's Mask. Wanderer. Sprinting for 1 second, evading or sliding adds a stack of inertia. Inertia stacks increase ranged and melee damage, maximum of 5 stacks, and increases stamina regen by 15 per second. Okay, that's not bad. Do we have other... Yeah, the other Drifter stuff. We have the Drifter's overcoat and the trousers, so that's the whole set. Okay. That's right, we found the cuirass and the pants in a dungeon, maybe, I want to say? But you just find the mask randomly out in the world. That's pretty neat. Iron, we'll take that. How much iron and scrap do we have? We have over 25,000 scrap. I think we'll be good in the immediate future. Yeah, I will say the randomization, the kind of roguelite elements actually greatly benefit replayability here, because normally I'm not a huge fan of like going through and replaying Souls-likes time and again, once I make sure I have everything I can in like a standard playthrough, you know, and that I've explored everything. I'm usually good. But going back through familiar dungeons and areas here doesn't feel like a chore in the least, because you're effectively guaranteed to always run into some new encounter, some new mini-boss, some new armor set or weapon or something like that. And so it always feels kind of worthwhile, and like you're learning something new, you know, you're seeing something new. Okay, so from here we probably want to head south. Wrong way, Wisdom says it's the armor you find at the start of the game in that secret room. Right. Along with, is there a weapon you acquire with them? I forget. I just know that one of our viewers, one of our friends, who was well-versed in Remnant, led us to that room at the very beginning. Myself and my co-streamer, Comrade Potato, who isn't with us this afternoon, but may join us a bit later on. So we want to head south, east, and then down. No. We're just gonna run this if we can. Not interested. No, thank you, sir. We do not need any of this. We just need to get to some dungeons. I need... Right now there's technically 3 things we can get from bosses, and I would like to get all of them if we can. that a mage? Oh, of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? And the chain gunner's just not gonna stop, is it? It is got aggro on us, and it is not going to let up. Even though it would have taken a couple months to get over here at this rate. Oh, hi, it's another mage, this one of the summoner variety. Okay. Well, you know what, if it's that desperate for a fight, I may as well oblige. Oof. Could have sworn that would have staggered it. But alright, that's fine. That's fine. Not much of a lull in their volleys, is there?
Oh, it's over.
Yes, thankfully it is over, Avatar. Is there anything in this building? Usually when we see this type of building with the little wooden watchtower constructed outside, there's at least a chest or something inside. Maybe not. Maybe this is a deviation from the pattern. Nope, there we go. That's what we wanted. Hardened iron, perfect, exactly what we need. Exactly what we crave. Oh, whoa, 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 easy there. Actually keep a beat on him. Okay, this may be either the world boss or a dungeon, we don't know. If it's a world boss, unfortunately, it means we've probably pulled Singe again instead of the Ent. But let's just have a look-see at what we have here. If it is Singe, I'll be able to absolutely devastate it with this weaponry, now that we're not having to concern ourselves with severing its tail. For a decent, very fast, but slightly weak sword. Still glad we got it, though. It's a trophy, just like the boss weapons in Dark Souls. Even if you don't use them, it's a point of pride to have them, you know what I mean? Yep, it's Singe again. That's alright, though. We'll be able to get probably a trait point out of it at the least, and then we can go back to see what that third dungeon is, the one near Mudtooth. I can't be totally careless here, but I'm pretty confident in our abilities here. Let's go ahead and take... Let's take the Defiler with us, giving us now a full set of Veer-sourced radioactive weaponry. Very cool. And let's go charge it up. And now let's slay a dragon. Again. For the third time. Okay, yep, we've seen this intro before. Let's get to it. Yeah, our rad volleys will do excellently against him. Especially if we hit that weak spot. There we go. I will give Singe credit for having probably the best boss theme in the game I've heard so far. Alright. Let's keep our distance. Huh, they didn't lock on that time. Curious that. Whew. Thank God we can use the ads as living shields against the fireball attacks. Yeah, there we go. Oh God, we staggered him out of it! Wow, we staggered him out of his buff for the first time, I think. Ah, look! We actually muffled his flame! Oh, that's brilliant. And down he goes. Give me that scrap. No, no, Avatar, that was not terrible at all. That was beautiful. 2 trait points. Nice, right on. I'm feeling it. Thank you, Wrong Way Wisdom. I appreciate it, man. Are you a big fan of Remnant? Are you terribly well acquainted with this game? We're going to jog on back and upgrade our kit. What we wanted was the Ent, though, because apparently we can get a second weapon by destroying its legs, which, given the size and pace of the Ent, that sounds a whole lot easier than severing Singe's tail. Or, in fact, pulling the harpoon out of the harrow. Oy. Let's see if we can't top off this here beam rifle. Oh, we can. You know we can. Oh, you need a simulacrum to max him out, do you? Okay, okay. Well, what about my harpoon? Can we increase that? Or improve that just a little? Yes, we can. And since we're done with Singe, I will, of course, re-equip the Spitfire, just because the rapid-fire capability and the flamethrower combined are really handy in a pinch, especially when enemies get too close or are applying too much pressure for my beam rifle to take them down easily enough. So, we're going to go back to Mudtooth's airship and see what that third dungeon is. Really excited to check out the DLC. Wrong Way Wisdom says, I love it, beat it back at release, and started a new playthrough of the complete edition today, actually. Oh, wonderful, man. This is my first playthrough, but I heard great things about it for years, and I've played another, like, ranged combat-centered Souls-like recently called Immortal Unchained. You may be familiar. Hated Immortal Unchained. Hated it. It is probably the least competent Souls-like I've ever played. This, on the other hand, is an absolute masterwork. I love it. I love the gameplay. I love all of the different gear and how every single weapon feels viable in some way or another. I love the lore. I love all of the different enemy factions and how, unlike, say, a game with a similar premise like Destiny, all of the different enemy factions here actually feel like they work really differently in combat mechanically. I love it. It got like a bunch of 7s and 8s at release. I'd say that's fair, but I think this game is somewhat underappreciated, actually. And I hope that it and Chronos did well enough that they'll be able to continue exploring this universe in the future. I've not played Chronos yet either, but I do have a copy literally right over there on my couch, ready for when we're done with this playthrough. I am actually, the main focus of this playthrough is a co-op campaign run-through I'm doing with, again, my friend Comrade Potato, who has played the game before in the past. But that that is on the hard difficulty, and that we're looking for one specific mod to assist us with a boss in. That mod can be found on ROM, and Potato already has a copy, I do not, so we're going to try farming for that after we're done here. Okay, what's this gonna be? Marrow Pass. This may, Wrong Way Wisdom says, I hope they'll do a sequel, fingers crossed. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, they released the prequel just earlier this year, Chronos, right here. And apparently it got slightly worse, very slightly worse reviews than Remnant, but who knows? Hopefully it sells well enough and there's enough fan interest to get another game in this series, or in a similar oeuvre. I think this may be a dungeon we've not seen before. In fact, I know it is. This means this is home to the last root boss I haven't encountered on Earth. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. I've heard horror stories about it, though, so... see how excellent I think it is in about an hour. Ooh, Tome of Knowledge, excellent. Some oil skin. And hardened iron, great. Sure would love a simulacrum, though, to max out the beam rifle. There just seem to be a bunch of tumbleweeds in here so far. Which is common for these sewer dungeons. There's the one populated entirely by the mud dogs, but if you don't get mud dogs, you're getting tumbleweeds. Oh, what's this? Is this a mage? Yes, it is. A type of mage I've never seen before. Oh, they summon shielded tumbleweeds. That's fun and not horrible in the least. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. They gave me a second chance! Excellent! We'll be able to find the root cultist somewhere in here, hopefully. Okay, okay, so we're not gonna attack the Root Nexus. We are going to leave it be right as it is. Hello again, Summoner. So they're gonna throw seeds that spawn into tumbleweeds, while we throw out gobs of radioactive insects that will eat them alive. I think ours are just a little bit more effective. pump it. Is that another Root Nexus? What is going on here? Well, I hope the cultist won't aggro just because we destroyed one of what are apparently 3 or 4 on the map. We can open up this shortcut here. It's uncommon to see a shortcut in a dungeon in Remnant, but I'm glad it's here. Oh, he must be over there. Give me just a second. There we go. Curious that the root wouldn't immediately attack and parasitize a human somewhere in their territory, so maybe, even though theirs is the kind of rule that most people would not want, it is possible to peacefully coexist with them on their terms? Who knows? Oh, we can talk to him. Nice armor, man.
Come on, man. Listen. Anywhere you look, humans kill each other. Feed off each other like dogs. We're lost, stranger. The root came to save us from ourselves. The path is narrow. Most will die. But those predestined will live forever in the root's embrace, like the root mother. It is. I saw this place in visions. The root calling to me. We had our chance, stranger. Thousands of years in this world. What did we do? Just devise to add your ways tomorrow. It's the root's turn now. They'll clean this.
Okay, so he's a big proponent of this eschatological doctrine. Can't say I agree,
I see it.
but I love the coat.
Take this. See what the root offers to those who serve its cause. I await your sovereign mercy.
The root circlet. What does this do? Increases melee attack speed by 15%. The root are damn fast. Do whatever it takes to be faster. That's not bad. I can see for certain, like, melee-centric builds, that'd be pretty cool, but honestly, the harpoon is plenty fast enough, and I'll be totally candid with you guys. I felt like all of the melee weapons we've seen in this game so far are pleasantly fast in terms of their swing and recovery speeds. Even the World Breaker. The scrap hammer that Potato's been using is just a little on the slow side, but even it's not too bad off in that regard. Okay, now let's aggro the cultist by destroying the root nexuses. Nexi? Termini? Let's light them up. Oh, that is so cool. It's like it's screaming for backup. Is backup coming? Yes, it is. It's just a little delayed. Only problem with the Root Nexus fights is once they start summoning these, summoning tumbleweeds, they do not stop. And, they've got more health than you would think. The Nexuses, that is, not the tumbleweeds. They're just as weak as they would be anywhere else. Probably not dealing as much damage as we could by not shooting it straight on in the front, but there we go. Whew! Even for a build as, shall I say, advanced as this, or refined as this, that's pretty hard. And now, we get to do it again. Because there's two of them on this map. Hey, at least it's a great source of XP, right? XP and iron. Oh, wait. Yo, do you see this? There's not even a proper boss here. It's just the Root Cult headquarters. Okay. We will get unique loot, though, so I'm not gonna complain over much. These guys aren't that bad to take care of at a range, but when they're literally springing up from your feet, or at your feet, it's a slightly different story. That's it. Yes. Yes, summon more backup. You know we love it. It does take far more damage when we attack that red flesh on its front. Let's heal up, and we should be good now to burn it down. It's pretty cool that all of the creepers it spawns dies, or they all die as soon as we kill the Nexus that grew them. And not just implying, but demonstrating through an interesting marriage of gameplay and narrative that the Root are indeed some kind of hive mind creatures. With a few consciousnesses, it seems, spread out across many bodies. Now we have to go clean up in the Sanctum by bringing down the cultist. He should be over here to the left, I think. I mean, good on him. He's just charging us with a melee weapon like an absolute madman. But it's not going to go well for him. It's going to go swimmingly for us, however, and give us a nice, shiny new trinket. The Braided Thorns. Well, what do the Braided Thorns allow us to do, though? Increases crit chance by 10%. Gain an additional 10% for 10 seconds after slaying an enemy. Some hunters took twists of root bramble from fallen foes as trophies or charms. Kill one, they said, and you can kill them all. Oh, that's technically true. So, this was a new dungeon, just not the one I was expecting. And with a relatively simple boss and objective, but very cool nonetheless. I do enjoy the Root Cult questline. So, let's head on back to base, spend some skill points, and then head on back to ROM to see if we can't finally get that tier. I don't think I'll equip either of the rings we earned, because the ones we already have are really, really good for this build and for my personal playstyle. But they're neat little doodads. Can we maybe refine our Akari armor a bit further? That'll be a worthwhile investment.
What do you need?
It's not like we're hurting for scrap or iron. It is going to use a lot of our hardened iron, though. That's okay. Ah, I can finally upgrade Spitfire again. Excellent. Even though it will take most of our stuff. Maybe I'll hold off on that. And now, what we're all waiting for, skill points. So, stamina regen per second is 35. Let's increase that. Let's increase that quite a lot. It is now sitting pretty at a 43. And once we're done leveling recovery, I think we'll start dumping skill points into the base stamina trait, which is currently like an 8 or a 9, somewhere around there, to get it up to 20. Okay, now we are going to create new adventure once again. ROM adventure mode, let's go for it. And off we go to the wasteland. And this time our interest is going to be just getting to those world-specific, non-world boss dungeons as quickly as possible. Since there's nothing we can really get from the bunker or Claviger's dungeon at this point, I don't think. Okay, they're starting us off right in the middle of the Bori village. They know what I like. Let's go ahead and bring these guys down. Woo. Lots of dogs. Right out the gate. I also appreciate that enemies stagger or react differently when staggered, depending on which part of the body you manage to strike to knock them off balance. Like, you can knock them off their feet by aiming for the legs, you can cause them to stagger back by focusing fire on the center of mass. It's pretty cool, and really nice attention to detail on the part of the devs. What is this? Another bandage. Okay. Okay, we'll need those for more Earth runs, at the least. Anything here in this house? I mean, I think we've seen so much ROM, most of its random purple items are probably already in our inventory, so we're just going to want to focus on the dungeons as we can. But at the same time, after seeing how much of our hardened iron that last series of upgrades consumed, might also want to keep our eyes peeled for more of that. I hear something like softly humming or pulsing. You hear that? Is that the sound of something we're meant to interact with, or what? Okay. Oh, well, that was a wonderful volley. Nice spear. Here, try mine. Hello. Doobie, welcome to the stream. Good to see you for the first time. I hope you're doing well. They ask, do you know where, is that where the dragon is at? Is that what you're asking? Good to see you, by the way. Welcome to the stream. I'm rather new to the game, I'm afraid, so I could probably only help you locate things on Earth or ROM. Wrong Way Wisdom says, for me, the greatest achievement of this game is the control mechanics. Control feels so responsive to shoot and dodge. It does! It really does! Especially, like, even on console, right? People have told me it feels even better on PC. Like, fine aim control and the like, which I would not doubt. But on console, it feels fantastic. Very, very smooth. Ah, we've got a sorcerer. Hold on. Well, we know how to deal with this. Stagger him as quickly as possible. Oh, wow, that time the sorcerer just took off running. See, we've got a purple item across the way. Oh, it is far from over. I can hear more Borean dogs patrolling around on the ground down there. What is this? It's a ring. Deceiver's Bands. Do we not have that one? We don't. Well, let's see what it does. Increases evade speed by 25% and movement speed by 15% for 10 seconds after performing slides. The Kari are quick. They must be, for that is how they survive. Okay. Well, I don't really slide all that much. In fact, I think that may be the first time I've ever done so. I didn't ever find it particularly useful. But it's nice that there are options for players who prefer different styles of locomotion. Hardened iron, thank you, that's what we need. Doobie says, I'm trying to find the dragon to get the sword from it when you shoot off its tail. Okay, so Singe, the Dragon World boss, is one of 2 potential final bosses or world bosses that will spawn on Earth. So what you need to do, if you've already gone through Earth in your campaign and did not encounter it, if you encountered the Ent, the giant botanical golem instead, is to go into adventure mode, roll a random Earth adventure, so select Earth adventure, and play through until you reach the world boss arena. The way adventure maps in this game work is that they will generate a single overworld section for that planet, the planet you chose, and there will be 3 dungeons branching off of it at various different points, usually like at the very top, left or right-hand side, or at the very bottom of the map. Once you reach the world boss arena, hope and pray it's an area called the Ash Yard. If you enter a dungeon called the Ash Yard, the dragon will be the boss that will approach you after you pass the checkpoint. If you don't get the Ash Yard, if you play through like all 3 dungeons that spawn in your adventure world, and you either encounter the Ent or just don't find the Ash Yard, you have to go back to the ward and re-roll a new adventure. Have you, by chance, killed the dragon previously without severing its tail? Oh, Berserker. Always fun, these guys. Oh, I think we may have just found the center of town. Doobie says, no, I've not found the dragon yet. Okay, so if you kill it normally, without severing its tail, you will receive materials requisite to craft a different weapon. And now, your playstyle is entirely your own, and what I love about games is that the best of them, like Remnant, allow for a great variety in playstyles that are all terribly valid. But, just for my money, the weapon you get for killing the dragon without severing its tail is better than the sword. The sword's still very, very nice, though. I have it here. It's fast and has a nice fire element attack, but as weapons go, like melee weapons go, it's not super strong. I'm sure it will be if you were to refine it, though. The ranged weapon, or the other weapon you can get from it, I should say, has been a part of my base loadout consistently ever since I killed Singe for the first time. Where, oh where, would our dungeons be? We're in the middle of a massive Bori city. Let's see. Oh, the cryptolith is here again, and I still don't know what exactly we're meant to do with it. But the cavern beneath it should be rife for exploration once again. Mayhap it'll have a new ring for us. Or something worthwhile. Yep, there we go. That's the good stuff. Soul Link I think we already have, so we get some scrap. Quite a lot of scrap, 407. Nice, I'll take it. Oh, and already you can hear the dogs up above ground. So it looks like what we have here is just one massive planet-spanning village. Okay. Let's rest up as we can. And get ready to tackle Borimania Part 2. Lots of dogs here this time. Ooh, skill tome. Yeah, that's exactly... Oh, and a Veer dungeon! That might be it. It might not be, but it might be it. 1 trait point. Nice. That's going immediately into our stamina as soon as we get back to base. Oh. Hello, bad dog. Yes, a Veer vault. This is exactly what we needed. Speaking of, wouldn't happen to have any hardened iron in here, would you, folks? No, but plenty of scrap. Yeah, that'll do. Dubias, how long have you been playing this game? Well, I started running a co-op, co-streamed campaign with my fellow streamer Comrade Potato, who... Hold on a moment. Let me just pull up his page really quickly. Whom you can find at Twitch right here. He's been playing through Souls-likes for the very first time, and is absolutely phenomenal at them all. We were doing a co-stream together, and we're running through a hard difficulty campaign now for about 2.5 weeks, something like that. And since he is unable to join us today, and we've kind of had like erratic schedules over the past few, or the past 4 or 5 days anyhow, I've been running through adventure mode on the first 2 worlds that we had already cleared together to gather up boss gear and things like that that I would have missed. What is this? Oh god damn it, it's the Concourse of the Sun. We've already been here then. This is the dungeon with the gantry at the end, I want to say. I mean, I'll run it, sure. But this is not what we wanted. Dewey says it sure is fun playing this game with friends. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's also just about the only way it's bearable on harder difficulties. Which have some interesting balancing problems. Oh, why do they not let me get a Veer cane as a weapon? I can't tell you how badly I want one of those. Such a cool design. The ads are out in force, of course, because it's a Veer manufactory. Yeah, I've been getting plenty of ammo boxes from these little excursions. Don't have a problem with that at all. Let's see. I know there's a Veer further down the hall in the Undercroft here, but first I just want to see if these can't give us anything good. Scrap is good enough. Huh! Ha! There we go. Oh, there's 2 of them. Okay. And since we've aggroed Veer, that usually means the ads are on their way. Yep, here they come. The added range of this spear actually allows us to take care of the smaller ones quite safely. Oh, Veer Berserker. So much fun. Alright. Let's try burning it down from a distance. Best we can. There we go. Hey, I have to say, it's not as strong as the World Breaker, but this spear is much lighter and has much greater range, so I think I'm a fan. Yeah, very nice. It actually allows us to finish off wounded enemies with ease, and safely at that. Good on you, Lost Harpoon. Poke, poke, poke. Don't think we can destroy those things right now. Always want to be careful with them, because even in melee, killing them automatically results in the creation of a short radioactive AoE. It's not nightmarish or anything, but... well, it's nightmarish in the case of one particular boss fight where they appear as ads. But, you don't want to be caught up in it. This game actually does auditory cues very well, I find. Like, there's a distinctive sound made by the Veer when they prime their canes. There's, of course, the chime for elites as they spawn. Elites such as this! It's one of the turrets, yay! Oh, good. Well, as long as you keep them at a distance, they're really not too bad. Except when they set you on fire. No, no, no. Stop screaming. Oi! Aye, aye, aye. Doobie asks, what do you think leveling up for the trait rank that will help anyone in the long run for bosses? Oh, goodness. Well, it depends on your preferred playstyle. I tend to favor mid to long range weaponry and very light armor, meaning my character's very fragile. So some of the first traits I took, at least early on, were endurance, vigor, just to get a little bit of extra health, and then my class trait, Shadow Walker, that reduces enemy awareness. But the first stat I believe I completely maxed out, for the co-op playthrough, of course, was Revivalist, which allows you to revive or resuscitate your co-op partners far more quickly. But if you're playing solo, one of the first traits I would recommend you level, maybe the first I would recommend anybody to max out, is Quick Hands, which at its maximum level of 20 will increase your reload speed by 25%. Now, for certain weapons, that takes what's already a quick animation and makes it lightning fast, but for others, like this beam rifle, for instance, it takes a pretty hardy, lengthy reload animation and makes it more durable, or more viable in really fraught combat with a bunch of adds. I would also highly recommend Spirit if and only if, once you unlock it, which you unlock by opening a locked safe house with a monkey key on Earth, which you can get on a random adventure generation. If you are very fond of your mods, if you're fond of your weapon's special abilities, then Spirit is definitely a must-have, because, again, at its max level, it increases the rate at which the damage you deal recharges your weapon's mod uses by 25%. Handling is also another one I maxed out, but that's just because I always like minimizing recoil and fire spread in games where gun-based games wherever I can. But as you can see, there's a ton of traits. I don't have all of them. I don't have anywhere near all of them. And it's all going to be determined ultimately by how you like to play the game and what stats, what traits you believe are going to be best for the way you play. And thank you so much for the follow, Doobie. I appreciate it, man. Glad you're here, and glad you're enjoying the stream so far. It means the world that folks are enjoying these, even though it's just me rambling into the void right now. Usually, I co-stream... Well, I don't necessarily co-stream, but I'm joined by Comrade Potato and our good friend and fellow Twitch streamer, Seth the Overwitch, who is an incredibly talented variety streamer, and craftswoman, who, hold on, let me draw up another link for you while we're here, whom you can find right over here. Right now, she is playing through Hollow Knight, for the second time, I want to say, and is having a grand old time. She just recently finished her first playthrough of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which was a wonderful stream series. If anybody here wants to connect with all three of us and our wonderful community that spans the globe, we've got folks from all around the world, please feel free to drop on down into our Discord. That's also where you'll be able to find, yikes, be able to find our streaming schedules and get updates about what we'll be broadcasting and when and where. Folks there are incredibly kind and lots of fun, so please feel free to drop on in, if that's the kind of thing you're into. Yeah, I'm afraid to say this isn't going to be Shard and Shatter, this is going to be the Gantry. But hey, we got scrap, lots and lots of scrap from this dungeon. And some iron, so I can't really complain. Oh, another skill point as well. What exactly is that? Is that a turret? Or no, just ads. Lots of ads. Whew. That is the sound of ads. Oh, yikes. That never really stop coming once one of the Veer guards is alerted. Oh, and an elite just spawned. Ah, Berserker. Excellent. Great. Whew! Oh, God! Killed right at the end by a swarm. That's awful. That is awful. Okay, well, hopefully we can make it through without having to just slug through 300 of the ads. The worst these Veer dungeons can really be is just kind of tedious. I love the architecture, I love the overall enemy designs, but the overabundance of the little swarming ads can be a bit much. Now the larger ads that explode into the clouds of radiation, they are, they exist in a finite number, and I don't think they ever spawn, like when the guards are aggroed. Unlike the smaller ones. They're just already present in the dungeon somewhere. Ooh, hardened iron. Well, we want that. Like so. See, there was one of them, just kind of lapping up some of the spilt tar on the floor. Go ahead and drink some Bloodwort, because I don't necessarily want to use one of my heals yet. Let's keep our ears peeled for the telltale sign of a cane being primed. For whatever reason, it's really hard to stagger these guys with our rad rifle. Not so with other weapons. Oh, and now we've aggroed the other one. Great. So it looks like there's nothing we can do to stem the eventual tide of ads. Sorry, a third one? Well, where was that one? Oh, now I'm remembering the Concourse of the Sun. Yeah. Yeah, this is the crazy gank dungeon. The reward you get for clearing it the first time is amazing, though. It is, in fact, the rifle I'm using right now, and have been using ever since we first laid hands on it. Trust me, this is a challenging, slightly tedious dungeon, but the beam rifle is well worth it. At least there's an in-lore explanation for why these ads are so prolific in these chambers. They're created in facilities like this. We're essentially in a giant factory. A very classy-looking factory, but factory all the same. What do we have? Berserker? Okay. Berserker and adds, of course. And another Veer. There we go. That could have gone a lot worse. And we've got ads, good. We've got the height advantage over him this time, at least. Come on, just focus on the head. There we go. Now we're gonna have to go through the Undercroft one more time here, I think, before we get to what isn't quite a boss encounter, but what passes for one in this dungeon. It's a little different. But it is probably, in fact, the easiest boss, or boss equivalent encounter on ROM. Kinda strange for what's likely the planet's hardest dungeon, right? I mean, hey, this is the same planet that has Scourge. Nothing's coming anywhere close to Scourge in terms of difficulty. Poof. Okay, here they come. They're out in force now. And when you're in the Undercroft, since the ads can crawl out of those little, niches in the walls, they will be absolutely everywhere. And they will come from absolutely everywhere. Oh, turret's here. Okay, great. At least as elites go, the turrets really don't have all that much health. But they can stun us, like so. Ah, brought it down, thank you God. Oh, and it dropped a Luminite Crystal. That is actually really, really good news. We're running low on ammo, but I'm pretty sure they're running low on Veer. So we should be almost to the boss room, right? Oh, I hear another guard thudding around upstairs. Let's go ahead and collect what we can down here. Because God knows we came this far, we're at least going to get something for it. Iron. More iron. Nothing in any of those, huh? Oh no, we got some scrap. Wrong way, Wisdom says it's just a spicy nacho Dorito spitting chili. If only. Oh, man. I can handle spice. I can't handle outright flames. Oh, hi. Oh, well, he was just waiting for us then, wasn't he? Is he also going to call up a wave of ads from the basement? Ooh, God, those canes hit hard. Again, I want one. I need one. It's classy and it's powerful. This might be it? I think this is it. Yeah. You could see, like, the glow of the exit door over there. More heavy water. Perfect in case we get irradiated. Which will definitely happen if we have to go through ROM enough times. And this should be the Lost Gantry, I believe. Yep. So the task here is very simple. It's a short survival battle, or wave survival battle, against a bunch of ads, the occasional Vir, and ultimately a couple mutated Kari soldiers. Doobie says adventure mode adds a completely different feel to the game. Doesn't it? I love adventure mode. I think it, frankly, adds a lot to the game, and the game was probably a lot worse off before it was added with the first DLC. So hold on a moment, we're going to have to initiate a security override here to force these doors open, but I'm going to finish my drink first. Okay, let's do this thing. Woo! We want to hide out in this corner because this way they can't exactly flank us too easily, anyhow. Look at those ads, like, skating to avoid our fire. That's pretty solid dodging there, guys. But of course, this dodging is better. Ah, the Kari are here. Excellent, right. They're the third enemy type that spawn in here. Very, very fast, very evasive gunslingers. This variant is armed with a rocket launcher. Other than this encounter, the Kari only appear in one specific dungeon, and it's a dungeon dedicated exclusively to their unit roster. And it's hard, but let me tell you, it is so much fun. It's like a lengthy Wild West, old-school Wild West film shootout. Good stuff. Doobie asks, can you do adventure mode with others? Oh yes, absolutely. Just like campaign. Friends can join your game, no problem. There they are. Whoa! Was not expecting you guys to show up this late in the game, but okay. A third Kari? Usually I've only ever seen two of them here, but okay. Whoa! More than a third. And more Vir. Way more Vir. Oh man, we should not have left so early. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad. Okay. What do we have here? Now, where did the Kari go? They're to the right, I think. Yep. And just like that, the security doors open, and we'll be able to access probably the best reward in the early game. Except we already have it. So instead, we're going to access a duplicate that we can immediately trade in for scrap, see? Oh, this precious, precious beam rifle. Somehow worth way less scrap, according to the game, than some random ring. Now that's some BS. Because I'd like to remind you that this beam rifle is as effective as it is here on ROM, where many of the enemies have at least a slight radiation resistance. Oh yeah, we're using something that in Pokemon parlance is not very effective against these enemies and still burning them down. Like that. So now we're going to... we're going to head back to Ward 13. No, we're gonna leave the dungeon because I think the other dungeon the other dungeons are going to be more easily accessible from the entrance of this Veer Vault. Let's cross our fingers we get another Veer dungeon somehow, and we end up going up against Shard and Shatter, because those are the bosses we need. Or rather, that is the boss encounter we need. So we want to head due east. Okay, we're going to be cutting through Bori Central again. Lots of dogs here, wow. Like, lots of them. I can hear them all over the place. Wow. Where are our dogs at? Oh wait, hold on, there's something glowing here. Or no, I thought there was. That was just the light playing off against one of those columns. My bad. Okay. Well, at least the Bori on the overworld don't really give us much trouble, right? Most of the time they don't, anyhow. Where are the guards? Well, there they are. Oh, that dog had hardened iron, somehow. We are grateful for its contribution. My spear's just a little bit better, bud. Jesus Christ, there's like 5 dogs around this house. Reminds me of my apartment complex. Okay, was there anything we missed back here on this other rooftop home? Yeah, I see some scrap or iron over there. Doesn't look like there's anything over here. Oh yeah, galvanized iron. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be pretty handy for some of our upgrades. Can't complain about that. And this is heavy water again? Nice. Berserker, okay. Let's break that helmet and then give him some rads. There we are. See, there's even a distinct sound cue associated with the Bori priming a spear. You'll hear, like, the shink of metal against a scabbard or something, oddly enough, despite the fact they're just raising a spear in the air. Easy peasy. Oh dear, Avatar, that wasn't bad at all. We've got taking these guys on down to a science at this point. Ooh, a chest. Excellent. Knew there was something I was missing up here. Heavy water, hardened iron, we'll take it. I hear that humming sound again. Is that just part of the environmental ambiance on ROM, or does that mean there's an item somewhere I'm missing? Don't know. Well, I can't hear it anymore, and we're in the same area where we heard it before, so presumably it is just part of the ambiance. Fighting these poor guys inside is usually pretty damn easy, because half the time if they're at range, they'll try to throw a spear and just end up wedging it in the ceiling. Not like I'm complaining. Oh my lord, where did all these guys come from? Well, they did not have strength in numbers this time. And this looks, sadly, like it is not going to be a Veer dungeon. So, that tells me we are probably not getting Shard and Shatter on this run, so we're going to have to go back to the Ward and re-roll ROM once again. I think the way it works in adventure mode on ROM is you get the World Boss dungeon, and then you get one Bori dungeon and one Veer dungeon. Usually. Not always, but usually. What dungeon is this, just by the by? Oh, the Burrows. Yeah. That's where we would fight the dog, I think. Maul and the Houndmaster, which we've already gotten the gear from. So let's roll it again. See, the crazy thing is, there's a handful of Veer dungeons, but to my knowledge, only one or two of them have actual bosses inside, because the other Veer bosses are a world boss, the Claviger, and then the Undying King, who you can only fight, I think, in campaign mode. Doobie says it's hard to find friends that play this game, it feels like. Well, it's got a small but dedicated community, so I'm sure, like, you could find folks online, no doubt. We're just going to keep cranking up our stamina recovery, right? And let's roll it again. Create new adventure, new ROM adventure. Yeah. We know how this goes. I've not tried out the survival mode, but I would be interested to do so after playing through the rest of the game. Yeah, Remnant has a small community, but a very, very dedicated one. It's kind of a shame it wasn't more popular around release, because this is, again, I will say, one of the better Souls-likes I've played. One of the best, probably. Okay, this time we are starting in the Abandoned Ruins, which means we'll be fighting Bori and Skulls, I want to say. Oh, and Fear Hounds, right, these horrible-looking things. For some reason, they're the most disturbing thing the Avatar has ever seen. Nothing else we fought, just those. Doobie says, yeah, it's a very solid game. Sure is. Sure is. So I think the only trait that really differentiates the Veerhounds from the regular, like, irradiated Bori dogs is that they're a little hardier. That's about it. Is this a dungeon up here already? Huh. These last two maps have been very hound heavy. Normally don't see that many of them up on the overworld. I'm going to take this iron, thank you. There's the skulls. It's about time. Ah, Berserker. Okay. We can handle them. Quite easily at this point, in fact. Got a great tip from one of our friends who was in chat a good while ago to just roll through their attacks. And yes, indeed, Dark Souls style, rolling through attacks is your best bet for actually dodging. Melee attacks especially. Okay, so that guy did not hit me, but he did hit his partner there. That's my kind of mistake. Let's go ahead and take care of these guys. The skulls are so weak. I've never felt much of an urge to actually use that that mod we got that allows us to summon them. I doubt they'd be able to do much of anything against enemies before just getting rinsed. And hey, if we need a distraction, I've already got the lore mod. Oh, another Berserker. Great. Woof. Oh, he actually bled me. That is far from ideal. Let's go ahead and heal up. Bandage ourselves. I think Berserkers might be the only regular enemies on ROM that can inflict bleeding. I could be wrong about that, though. And there we go. Nice and easy.
Oh, it's over.
What's this? More galvanized iron or regular iron is this? Yeah. Just the regular stuff. Or scrap. Even less noteworthy. But okay. What we want is that Veer dungeon. Gotta pull that Veer dungeon. Let's clear this area out, just in case, you know. Let's be nice and thorough. Okay. Looks like we're good here. We're on track to reach the Central Plaza in no time. And I wonder if there are any events, like, plaza events that will spawn on Rom, apart from the merchant, who it appears has spawned this time, and the cryptolith. Maybe not. We've already fought the ancient construct, so thankfully we won't have to do that again. Here's our checkpoint. Not that we need it so far. I'm curious as to how the Bori managed to coexist with or cooperate with those bizarre skulls. Oh my god, we knocked a berserker over. I don't think that's ever happened before. Down they go. Nice.
Oh, it's over.
Come on, dungeons, dungeons, where you at? So that looks like it might be a Bori dungeon. If it's not just the way forward. Oh no, here we go, Veer dungeon. Excellent. Okay guys, fingers crossed. We don't want the Purge Hall, we don't want the Concourse of the Sun. We want something else. We definitely do not want the Purge Hall. The Purge Hall is miserable, and we already got the reward for completing it, so... That looks like the Purge Hall. Oh, shit. Well, okay, fine. Let's see if there's another dungeon on the overworld. We never know. Could be something else. Ain't that just the way? You end up pulling absolutely everything except the one you need. The reward for the Purge Hall, by the way, is a flail weapon. It's pretty good as melee weapons go, nice and fast with decent range. But you have to go through quite the tribulation to actually earn it. As soon as you enter the dungeon, you're afflicted with this status effect that causes your health to constantly drain at a very fast clip, akin to Toxin from Dark Souls 1. And you can only, well, you can gain health back by using your Dragon Hearts, of course, but you can also kill enemies to get a good chunk of it back. And you have to, like, run pell-mell through a pretty lengthy dungeon to lose the status effect and get the flail. There's no boss, which I'm not sure whether or not I'm happy or disappointed about that, but there isn't one. Tome of Knowledge, we'll take that at least. Oh no, there's another Veer dungeon, thank God. Okay, baby, don't be the Concourse of the Sun. Don't be the Concourse of the Sun. You're better than the Concourse of the Sun. Also, I guess just while we're here, don't be Claviger's Arena either. Be the dungeon we need you to be. Give us Shard and Shatter. Come on now. I know you can do it. Dragon Links. That's what you get for severing the dragon's tail. Let me see. The Ardent Temple. Yeah, this is new. This is new. This might be them. Okay. Okay. Game face, y'all. This is where we're going to get the mod we need. We just have to blast our way through a few hundred Veer and their homunculi, and we'll be good to go. I love the little flourish they perform with their canes before they start firing. They're ancient, vaguely North African or Mesopotamian-like tar golems with style. I approve. Thank God I was wrong about the dungeon selection per world. We ended up pulling 2 Veer dungeons this go-around. And I think this is the last... This is not only the last dungeon on ROM I haven't seen, this will be the last piece of boss gear, not from the Undying King himself, that we will receive on ROM. I am pumped. This means this is as close as I'm going to get for a while to 100%ing one of the game's planets. No. Box. Box. Guard's probably coming down the stairs right now. Here they come. Yep. Okay. Now let's just take care of the guard. Ooh, hardened iron. Great. Whoa, there's another one. Of course there is. Oh, and a gun beetle. Well, gun beetle isn't too bad. The Veer, on the other hand, definitely is. No, gun beetle, get out of the way. We'll deal with you. There we go. Now, if we aim high enough, we can technically hit the gun beetle's abdomen, which is its weak point. Oh, they can jump through your guard really quickly. Oh, hi. Yeah, forgot about the one upstairs, didn't I? Oh, they're super weak to fire, which I guess makes sense if they're comprised of this bizarre tarry substance. Oh, more heavy water. That's very nice. We're building up a decent supply for ourselves, just in case. Oh, hi again. Down he goes, and it's ad time. Again, usually the pattern seems to be when we attack or otherwise get into combat with a Veer guard, a swarm of ads are like triggered that will approach us in time. Good news is the detonating ones have friendly fire on those explosions, and we can use them to clear out other ads. Provided we knock them into crowds, which is pretty easy to do. There we go. Yeah, so far this isn't any more difficult than the Concourse of the Sun. Less difficult, I would say. Just so far, of course. We don't know how long this is. We don't know what other enemy types are going to show up. We've not seen any elites yet, I don't think. No, we haven't. Ring? Probably a ring we already have. Galactic Charm. No, that's new. That is new. hear the telltale thunk of a Veer cane on the other side of this wall. And over there, too. Of course, great. Oh, wait, no. Excuse me. It's, not their canes. That's just their footfalls. They're that weighty. Wow. Oh, good. Berserker. Just what we needed in our lives. Okay. Strategic retreat. It's like running away, but smarter. Oh, no! Oh, the gank thing is happening again. There's an entire fire team of Veer after us, along with a Berserker down here. Oh, that's not great. That is really, really not great. Yeah, we killed it at least. That's nice. All? Don't antagonize them! We're on the back foot here. Okay. Okay. Got Illuminite Crystal? Yeah, that was terrible. I will agree with that one, Avatar. Guess we got this Galenic Charm. Oh, and we got ads. It's probably not gonna be it either, because nope, yep. As soon as one of them's agitated, here they all come. Another Veer? Really? So the Veer just kind of freely wander these areas. Oh, that's the sound of an elite. That's the sound of a turret! Go away! Oh, good. Good. More of these. At least the Veer's melee attack is actually super easy to dodge. Oh, we are 20 different kinds of screwed. Oh, good. Now they're holding us still for the Veer. Yep, sure am. Last heal, last heal. Ugh. More ads! Oh, come on. There a way out from here? Oh, yes, there is. Thank you, God. Ah, it's the end of the dungeon. Excellent. You think there's enough of these things? And they just keep coming! Good night! Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Use some bloodwort. Just go down. Good God. Thanks, Doobie. I appreciate that. I think we may have reached a point where we can thin them out. Oh, that was clutch. Usually I don't perform so well in these kinds of moments. No, we can't say it's a... Did we kill one of them accidentally? Because I remember there being 2 Veer here. Alright, well, not gonna complain, that's for sure. Oh, that was a nightmare. But we made it. We did make it out. Okay, great. I'm gonna be very careful going back through to pick up any remaining goodies, but I do want to get things like this Tome of Knowledge and any hardened iron that's laying around, because, well, that's one of the other reasons why we're here. Oh, this would have been good to have earlier. I have ammo boxes, of course, but I don't really want to use them. I want to save those for, like, boss battles where I'm running low on ammunition and don't really want to deal with thinning out ads and scrambling for ammo. It's just a safer option, you know. So aside from the hum of the machinery, the whole temple is nice and quiet. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Yeah. Whew. Oh, that was wild. That is not what I like to hear. Those are even more Veer over there. There's like another wing of this place I didn't even clear out. Are you kidding me? Well, fortune favors the bold. If you get them from behind, you can actually take down a Veer guard without any serious trouble. That's a big if. Okay. There's a ton of Veer in this place, actually. Normally, even in their own dungeons, like this, they, like the guards that is, the large gray ones with the bulky armor, don't appear in substantial numbers. And we've got ads and Veer on us again. Oh joy. It's like we never left. That should get him. Oh, even more Blood Ward. I hate having to use this many potions, but I mean, I do want to explore the whole dungeon. It's my first time here. Ah, and it may indeed pay out dividends. We have hardened iron, galvanized iron, more hardened iron. Yeah, that's definitely worth it, actually. And I think that's even more hardened iron over there? That's worth a handful of near-death experiences at the hands of the Veer. Well, there was a ton of stuff in that one little panel. Like, damn near 50 scrap and a chunk of iron. Oh, good. Hi again.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Potato, how's it going?
Going good. How are you?
Doing alright, thank you. I finally made it to, Shard and Shatter's dungeon.
Nice.
And I'm just trying to clear the place out after getting chased all over the entire, map by a handful of Veer and, like, what felt like about 20 ads. Which just seems to be the way these dungeons work.
Yep. I mean, the entire game, just ads, ads, ads.
It's like modern YouTube, man.
Yeah, I mean, not the worst kind of ads, but...
No.
Ads, nonetheless.
I did encounter a cool event back on Earth, though, the Cult of the Root. Have you ever run into them?
Not sure.
I was able... there are these Root Nexus mini-bosses, like these large, pulsating masses of glowing root matter that appear in a couple different dungeons, and a cultist you can talk to who worships the root and will give you a ring if you, like, exhaust his dialogue without, agitating him or destroying any of the nexuses. And then, after you destroy the Nexuses in a series of very basic battles, they don't attack directly, they just cause tumbleweeds to grow up from the ground and swarm you. By the way, killing each of them gives you 250 XP right off the bat, and my world spawned 3 of them. The Cultist aggroes and acts as a mini-boss who you can kill for another ring.
Neat.
I was very happy that I looked this up as soon as I found my second Root Nexus before killing one of them in the presence of the Cultist. Otherwise, I would have missed out on a ring that, well, I mean, I'm never gonna use, but it's nice to have around.
It's nice to know it's there.
Oh, and I got the spear out of the Harrow's back, and it is great.
Oh. Yeah, I actually ran into him again when I was doing adventures, and I forgot to do the spear thing.
Look at this, though. It's lightning fast.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a unique trait that I think you might be interested in. Increases damage on each successive hit by 10%. For 15 seconds can be stacked up to 5 times.
Nice.
It's very good. How was training today?
It was okay. My ankle hurts a lot, so I couldn't just relax, but it was still fun. We did a lot of new stuff.
Was that residual soreness and pain from the incident earlier this year?
Yeah, also I managed to step wrong yesterday.
Oof. Are you alright then? Do you not need to take a break from training or anything like that?
Nah, I'm fine.
Okay.
I did pass on an opportunity to do some sparring at the end of the training, but it's for the best.
So I found out that to upgrade weapons or armor to their very highest quality, we need simulacra.
Oh, yeah. Wait, do you?
Mm-hmm. Here we go, the Hall of the Faithful. Let's rock!
I'm really interested to see what your opinion, to hear your opinion on the boss.
Okay, you'll also get to see it in live swear-o-vision.
Swear-o-vision.
Okay, so this is them.
You know what would have been more fun if you said profanity there's a button you need to press to start up the boss.
Yeah, we're going to thaw them out, right?
Yeah.
Because that's such a good idea. Hold on, don't worry, I'll find it.
It's at the entrance.
Oh, nice.
A little console. There you go. So for me, now I'm not actually gonna tell you anything.
I love the design of the Veer. I know I've said it like a million times, but they are so cool. Okay, so one of them is ranged, one of them is melee. Gotcha.
Yeah. And you can assume which one is the...
Yep. One of them regenerates, one of them... Oh, he just has the Berserker moveset. Well, you are the second boss I've fought with this loadout, sir.
They seem to be quite weak on the on fire.
Yeah, the Veer are weak to fire. I assume because they're comprised of some kind of tar. Oh, good. It's my favorite boys.
They're not that bad. They die easily, and it's only a couple of them per phase.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to learn this fight, though. Oh lord, we're gonna have to learn this. Guys, you can't fight with a second powerful avatar. That's our shtick. Oh my god, that hurts. Wow.
Yeah, but so basically that dome will not go away until you shoot it enough.
Right.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
If you go and hide behind a pillar, you have free reign to just kill the ads. And the ads don't spawn infinitely. I think it's like 3 to 5
Yeah.
on the phase.
And the bosses themselves don't have a ton of health.
No, you can just kill one and then the other. What I did was, I killed the
No!
melee.
Oh god. Too aggressive, too aggressive. Here we go. Alright, where's their backup? Howdy, howdy.
Nice. One more.
2 more. No, there we go. Of course, though, one of them pulled the regenerator perk.
It's not that bad. It's the ranged one anyway, so it's still the melee guys. Or
No, it's the melee one.
Oh. Oh yeah, makes sense. Shatter. Oh, that's a lot of actually damage.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, you already be in the dome. Oh, so close. Take care of the ass first.
Yeah. Oh, really? I've noticed this game loves spawning ads right at your feet.
I think you just...
Yeah, they crawl out of the walls. Or drop from the ceiling here, one or the other.
it might be...
Well, they took care of that one for me.
Yeah, they do friendly fire on them.
I do like that this game has friendly fire both for players and enemies. That's refreshing. Alright.
There you go. Have to fight it.
Well, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, he changes his moveset a little bit, so I'm not too impressed.
And now the ads will come in to help him directly.
Yeah, because he no longer has the phase where he's in the dome, I think. Instead, he does that little shot that does a shit ton of damage. Just, take note that every quarter of his HP that you take away, there's gonna be ads. Or more often, maybe?
I think it's maybe not on a timer, but whenever he primes the massive radioactive shot. There we go, now I've got my rad rifle, I can blast him away with my mod. Which is like the cornerstone of this build at this point. And otherwise, it looks like he has essentially the standard Veer Guard moveset.
Yeah.
He's dealing more damage than he normally would as well because he's got the Vicious trait. Okay, we got this. There we go.
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you. Black tier, about goddamn time. It's like the 4th time I rolled rum. Okay, let's drink some of that heavy water we picked up. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Just drink that straight through my mask. Woo!
You don't drink it, you just splash it over your face a little bit.
We straight up drink the engine coolant.
Yeah, works fine to cool you off.
Internal temperature, no longer a thing.
Helps with being on fire, helps with the fevers, helps with being alive, cures everything.
Oh, speaking of, Ixilis is next on our hit list.
Yeah, but we have the OP mod for that boss, and with both of us having it, I think it's gonna be a cakewalk.
Would you like to join me once I get back to base? And See if we can't take it down today, or are you too tired?
I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I'm tempted. You might have heard a beep of my phone.
Right on! Right on. Hold on then, I'm gonna have to change my stream title to reflect the fact that this is going to be a co-stream. Righteous, man.
Yeah, let me just find something to order to eat because all I had today was a salad and a lot of coffee. And I'm not having another salad. Fuck that shit.
What are you thinking of?
Well, considering the options for delivery at this time in my town, it's gonna have to be either McDonald's or gas station hot dogs.
Oh, McDonald's then.
No, these are actually not that terrible.
Oh, like, so they don't come from like a chain gas station or something. They're made by like the folks who own like the little store attached to the gas station.
It is a chain gas station, but it's not like one of those that stay there for like weeks.
Okay, so they're actually pretty good.
Pre-cooked. They're okay. Like, you know, it's not gonna poison you, but it's still gas station hot dogs.
So you just drown it in condiments and try to forget.
Yeah. Question is what to eat, what to eat.
So with every swing of this spear, you will hear the crackling of a Geiger counter, and I love that. It beats the crazy Bori scream you get with the World Breaker.
Not great, not terrible.
Can I upgrade Spitfire even farther? Oh, yes I can. And oh, yes I will.
Okay, Brady, help me out here. Chicken or beef?
Oh, beef, I would say.
Okay, dokie. Beef it is.
What item are you ordering?
Well, I don't know, but you just helped me narrow it down a little. I think it's gonna be a Big Mac.
I will say this, unless you go for like the spicy chicken sandwich, McDonald's chicken is not as good as their beef, usually, at least over here.
They don't have the spicy one right now.
Ah, great. Veil of the Black Tear.
They have the nuggets, they have the chicken wings, they have the chicken strips, and a McChicken.
Yeah, I think you're better off getting a Big Mac. Which is weird. Normally you should never be in a situation where you hear you're better off with a Big Mac, but...
Big Mac is like a generic, all good. I don't know.
So I think I'm going to have my Spitfire plus 9, and then as much as I love, you know how much I love my Breath of the Desert, how it is the cornerstone of my build, I'm going to swap it out for the Veil of the Black Tear.
Okay. Yeah, for the Ixilis, yeah.
Well, yeah, because the Veil wouldn't be terribly helpful anyway. And I'm going to run to the restroom, but I shall move back over to the campaign and await you on Corsus.
Yep, I'm just turning Streamlabs on so I can actually play.
The Grotto is where we're headed.
Oh yeah, we can actually just spawn at the boss, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's some good shit.
I'll be right back.
Confirm order. Wait.
Alright, and I'm back.
Welcome back. Everything okay? There was some falling down stuff noises.
Oh, no, sorry. That was me rooting around in my refrigerator for another water.
Oh, by the way, I can't join you. It's just allowing me to request to watch. I don't know if...
Oh, sorry. I probably have to quit the session and reload it, so to start a new connection.
If you started as like an offline or single player, then yeah.
I went offline, I believe, because I remained in-game after I set the PS4 onto rest mode.
Possibly.
So it disconnected Dark Souls style, yeah. So yeah, another water. I'm trying to significantly reduce the amount of soda I drank.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, just I have to lose weight, and even though I drink diet soda, that still helps. It does not necessarily add the pounds on, but it helps keep them on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doobie asks, what do you think the best weapon to use to take the tail off of the dragon? Oh dear, well, our friend, Valenculus was in stream with me when I actually did it, managed it. It's very difficult, I will say. You probably want, if you can get it, right, the Rattleweed lore mod, so you can keep the ads off of yourself, and upgrade either the sniper rifle or the hunter's pistol, the powerful single-shot weapons, and use them to take pot shots at the tail whenever the dragon rears up to buff itself, or when it dashes by you, that kind of thing. And have a solid semi or full auto weapon in the other slot. That's what I would recommend. Potato, any advice you would give?
Yeah, I think even the rad rifle that we have is okay.
Oh yeah, no, I use the rad rifle in my main slot.
Anything you have that does a decent amount of damage, and you can like pretty precisely aim it at the tail.
Mm-hmm.
Like a shotgun would be shit because it just goes everywhere.
Yes. I will say though, again, your choice, but if you're going for one weapon or the other, or you don't know which, the regular weapon you get for killing it by no special means is probably better overall. Like, the sword's really cool, and obviously you probably want it for your trophy collection, but if you want something just for utility, I would go for Spitfire. Alright, Potato, are we here?
Yup. Yup.
Away we go! So because YouTube has this weird thing where you can watch one video for a game and it will then immediately suggest 10,000 other videos with spoilers in the thumbnails, because that's how YouTube works, I have seen what one of the world bosses from the DLC and one of the armor sets look like, and I have to say I'm pretty impressed with the designs I've seen.
Thanks, YouTube.
Why does it always do that? It's like, yes, you looked up this one piece of this game's soundtrack. Would you care to see a collage of every single boss from the game as a thumbnail? No!
Oh, shit. Wait. I need to actually put the mod on.
Alright, no problem.
Yeah, let's just use the checkpoint again, so it reloads.
Okie dokie. God, man, we might finally be almost off of courses.
Oh yeah.
There's gonna be one more, like, optional dungeon, right? Because I think we missed one back out on the overworld.
I think so. Yeah, I think as we went... No, we didn't. We thought we did, and then we were like, let's not do this, let's do something else.
Alright.
We couldn't find anything.
Okay, so call the shots. Just tell me when I need to throw my veil down, okay?
Okay.
And do you want me to aim for the cocoon when we get Ixilis the 15th down near 75%?
Nah. There's no need if we're... Oh, okay. Cool. Fuck. Yeah, I'm an idiot.
Hold on, I gotcha.
Careful, there's corrosion all around.
That's fine, I can handle it. Here they come!
I'm dropping it here.
Okay. And now we just burn him down, right?
Yeah.
Ah, but his spear can penetrate it.
Yeah.
Bombs can't, though.
Yeah.
Nice, Potato. Whoa! Very nice. Get ready, they're about to start charging. Bombs.
I'll take the new one. You can-
Okay. Got him!
Mine's not yet. Got him. Got him.
Good job, Potato, healing. Let's keep... Oh, the 15th retreated!
Yeah. He retreats after a while. He will come back though.
Using an ammo box.
If you can use the
Yes, sir.
shield, be freaking fantastic. Thank you. I'm filling mine up.
Just watch out for the spear.
Okay, I have my shield ready for next time.
Bombs. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. As well.
Spear.
Oh, I was stupid. Sorry.
You're alright. No. Gotcha. Oh!
Oh, crap.
It's alright. Oh, they're charging.
Corrosion. I cannot. Yeah, I got fucked. Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries, no worries.
Fucked by the corrosion and pressing square and starting to reload.
We've got it, though. And yes, Luna, we're back. Potato's back from training, and he could not resist the lure of actually bringing down the princes.
Yeah, now I'm just considering my food's gonna be here in like 3 minutes.
One more attempt?
Yeah, let's do one more.
Then we can take a break while you eat if you want to keep going.
Or I could just slowly eat.
Ah, but there's nothing worse than a cold, like, fast food hamburger.
The burger is fine, the fries are...
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Here he comes. Alright.
Oh, crap, dropping the shield. No.
Will the shield also protect us from their ult if we don't manage to disrupt it in time?
Not sure. Not entirely sure. Oh, that's not bad.
Take it easy. Bombs.
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna charge.
Yep.
I'll take the new one.
Okay. Mine's down.
Mine's not yet. Mine's down.
So now the 15th is going to retreat, right, while we work on the 16th? Well, I do like how you very rarely actually have to deal with both of them at once.
Yeah, you do have to be careful because the...
Here they go.
15...
Ready?
Yeah. The 15 occasionally drops like a
Beams. Yeah.
which is not pleasant at all. I'm charging that. Nope, that's not what I want to do.
Easy. Easy.
Charging my shield.
There's the beam.
Oh, I got hit. I got hit.
Take it easy.
Damn it. He did it twice. Sorry.
Now I think he runs along the span of the entire bridge, dropping them.
Oh, they're charging.
Oh, sorry. That one's on me. That one's on me.
Nah, it was fine. I was surrounded by corrosion.
Luna says, just coming to wish you good luck, then been an awful day and not feeling very talkative. Well, sorry to hear that, but thank you for the well wishes.
Okay, my food is almost here. He's just in the street. Let me just park nearby.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting this, though. This is actually, at least until we get them below half health, this is pretty easy now.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much the enrage makes it worse. Because we could technically just...
I want to burn one down, because remember, we want to burn one of them down first for the gun.
Yeah, we do. I'm just not sure, like, how. Well, I mean, it probably doesn't increase his like survivability.
I don't.
And they're dying pretty easily.
Potato, I really don't think it could be any worse than both of them active at once, one of them firing off physical attacks, the other one using the beam. Like,
I don't know. I can imagine him just continuously dropping bombs every 2 seconds.
well, with two of us and one of them throwing bombs, that still wouldn't be too bad. I think we got it, and they don't have much health. They don't have as much health as you would think.
Yeah, no. They drop super easily. Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright, no problem. Oh, friends, we've got this. This is technically anyhow, Corsus World bosses. I think this one... Doobie says, would you help others get guns or anything in the game if they help you out somehow? I would be happy to help as I could. Probably not today, but at a later date, yeah, I would help for free. There's no need, for quid pro quo here. Happy to help. Again, just not today, because this is probably going to be a longer session. Hey, Zach, how's it going? They say, nice, you're in Corsus. Yeah, Potato and I, my co-streamer, who is here with me, he just ran off to pick up his dinner, should be back with us any second. We're getting ready to, or we're trying to take down one of the Corsus World bosses, the Prince's Ixilis. We got the Veil of the Black Tear, which has been very, very helpful. Doobie says all good, I ignore the gameplay. Alright. Ooh, you can hear them.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Okay, let me just set this up a little bit.
No, go for them fries right off the bat. It's fine. We've got all the time in the world. All I have to do now is add some quotes into my thesis, and I think I'm done.
Oh, nice.
My boss is insistent, even though I've never used them. Like, well, I want more quotes. I want to hear these people's voices. I'm like, okay, like. Zach says, I almost thought that was the Moonlight Butterfly clone with the location. The location and the coloration. It also uses beautiful kind of turquoise-colored magical attacks. Yeah, I think... Potato, you think it's safe to say there's some Moonlight Butterfly inspiration here?
No, I don't think the devs ever saw or played the Dark Souls.
No, this isn't Immortal Unchained, though. It's okay. It's inspired by. It's not just Moonlight Butterfly.
No, they never heard of it. In fact, they might sue Dark Souls for ripping them off years prior.
Little did we know, this game was actually developed in 1983. It was very ahead of its time.
Yeah. Just, it wasn't released before because no system could play it.
Nobody had gotten good enough.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's give it one more go.
Yeah! Okay. What's the attack? Bombs. Spear.
Oh.
Wait, did he only throw a single bomb that time?
Yeah.
That's weird. Summoning.
I'll drop the shield.
Alright.
Oh, sorry.
And his son is here. Woo!
Fucking hell.
Sorry.
He does it so fast.
And then he immediately throws a bomb on top of the wounded player.
Oh, yeah, that is something, yeah, in the charge now. I don't think he'll be able.
No.
Yeah, that's something I actually noticed when I was playing this with Exodus. They often throw the bombs on the wounded one.
Yeah. I mean, it's frustrating, but I'm not gonna say that's not good AI.
I guess.
Zach says it's Moonlight Butterfly with no guardrails, 2 of them, and they basically have a weak attack that's technically an insta-kill. They're also they're a whole hell of a lot stronger, and the mechanics are way different.
There's actually no insta-kill though. It's not that terrible. Like, you only get bodied if you're not on full HP.
As I was not.
And
Sorry.
I was not. Any of those shots will
Spear. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, I got hit as well. Healing.
Thank you.
Bombing. Oh, crap.
Oh, do you not have the Mender's Charm equipped?
Oh, yeah, I don't. I was playing solo, so I forgot to...
No worries.
Dropping the shield.
And popping a heal. Spear. Oh, sorry.
Oh, crap.
Spear. Bombs.
Yeah, I noticed.
And then they're gonna start charging.
Yeah.
Yep, here we go. Mine's down.
Mine's down. Switching over to the 15. Oh yeah, he's doing
Summoning.
the,
Yep. Come here.
sorry?
So fun little fact about the beam rifle. It deals more damage the longer you sustain continuous fire.
Yeah. Fuck. Healing myself.
Bombs. Whoa!
Ooh.
Back to the 15th.
I almost walked into the beam.
Same here.
Fuck. Healing.
So the 15th is not aiming for us at all. He's just running down the span of the bridge.
Yeah.
Oh god, no, I fell. Shit. Sorry.
Oh, of course.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, the bastards waited for you to... Yeah.
Yeah. Normally they go into that just as soon as the father returns and fires off a couple beams, right?
No, I think it's health-based.
Well, if we both focus fire on the 15th as soon as they start charging up the attack the second time, he's dead.
True. But maybe we want to interrupt the...
Oh no, we want to interrupt them both. Oh, interrupt the sun first so we can then just burn down the father with continuous fire?
Maybe,
Doobie says, I remember fighting them. Yeah, I think they're a mandatory fight for the campaign on courses.
They are. Because either choice you make, whether siding with the Queen or the Undying King...
You need it. You need their heart. So I think the world boss, the randomly selected world boss we actually fight much earlier here, and it was Shrek this time.
Yeah, I think so.
That's kind of cool. Here it comes.
Oh, dropping the shield.
Thank you. Spear. Nice.
Yeah, it's super
Spear.
fast on the telegraphs.
Here they go. Switching to the sun. Oh no.
He actually got it off. Okay, so maybe we should rather each take one.
Yeah. Zach says, I can't believe I beat them with the shotgun and SMG. Well done, then. And I think, Potato, we both got unlucky because both of us were reloading as soon as they started charging.
Kind of. Also, I didn't charge up my hotshot mod.
Doobie says on campaign, I can't figure out how to get to the next area after that spot. You have to take the heart to either the East Skull Queen or the Undying King, and they'll give you directions from there. Whichever one you don't present the heart to, you can fight as a boss later on for gear. For this campaign, we're going to be fighting the Undying King because, well, we both like Veer gear, so... Ready?
Yeah, let's go.
And let me through the fog wall, please. There we go. Spear.
Damn it.
Spear.
I'm just gonna heal up.
And summoning.
Gonna pop the zone here.
Thank you. Hey, at least there's no ads this time.
Yeah.
Bombs. Not like we have to worry about that. Now we do. And charging. Got mine.
Mine not yet. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna. Yeah, got it.
Gotcha. Ammo box in it.
Oh yeah, I do not.
Bombs.
Have an ammo box.
And summoning. Hold on. Dropping it. Oh, wait. No, didn't mean to do that. Sorry. But healed you. And dropping it. Look out for the beams now.
East,
Spear.
The 15 is coming closer than myself because I forgot the crap.
So, Potato, the sun is going to be active. The father's only ever going to fire the beam.
So you want to kill the child first?
No. I mean, just for the sake of dodging. Like, that's your info. Oh, bombs!
Oh,
Move it. Oh yeah, I gotcha. Charging! They're charging!
Oh, fuck.
15th is down.
Mine's not, and I'm not gonna make it. Yeah.
We survived! Hold on. Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm down.
Wait.
Dewey says, that's who I fought before I went to that area. You fought both of them? Or the king? In that case, just give it to the East Skull Queen. Oh, Potato! They're summoning.
I do not have the shield. I didn't get the charging up in time.
Oh, well, we're screwed,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, no, we...
Zach says, yeah, the queen gives better and more rewards as well. Okay, nice. That's okay, though. That was a good run. That was a very good run.
Give me a
So,
moment.
Potato, something I've found helpful is, and I'm sure you may have been doing this as well. They have a lengthy charge up for their ult attack before the orb actually forms and they become vulnerable, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and train your beam on them, or I've been training my beam on them during that wind-up, so that it will deal larger damage to them, more damage to them, once the weak spot actually appears, and it burns through their poise much more quickly.
Yeah, that's true.
For those of y'all who have been watching just from the start of this stream, the campaign is on hard, while the adventures I've been playing are on normal. Zach says you can shoot the blue things. Oh, I know. There's too many of them for us to manage comfortably. There's a lot of them. A lot of them.
Now, if this was on PC and I could aim with a mouse, then for sure I would be taking out the blue things.
I'll go ahead and burn some adrenaline, because why not? I don't know what difference this will make, but there it is.
On this boss, I don't think it'll do much because adrenaline is more like movement speed and stamina.
Well, it'll help us dodge, which we will definitely need.
The shield.
Bombs.
Okay, the other one's coming.
Other one's here. Oh, fuck.
Oh crap! Yeah.
There were two
Right.
there were two stray projectiles, and they both ran straight for me.
No, you also ran in front of me and got hit in the head with a beam rod.
Jesus. We'll get it. His access faster movement, dodge, and reload. Right, I was thinking that would help, though.
I think actually, no, the reload is not from the adrenaline. I think.
No, that's frenzy dust.
Yeah, yeah.
We're doing fine, though.
I don't know. We're doing okay. We're doing a-okay.
Normally, yep. Pre-DLC, this boss would presage us being 75% of the way through the campaign. So, I'm okay with it being a little tougher. Oh, that's an early summon.
Yeah, I think it might be health-based.
Or no, it's usually the second attack it uses. Here comes the sun.
Yeah, reloading. Shooting it. Oh! Yeah, this is gonna be bad.
Well, like a lot of the hard mode bosses, it seems like the difficulty here just comes from everything dealing way too damn much damage. Like, it's a little silly that almost everything the boss can do is effectively a one-hit kill, right?
Oh yeah, Brady, I didn't ask you what was your opinion on the Shade and Shatter boss.
Oh, perfectly solid. Didn't mind it at all. Kind of fun.
Yep, like as are perfectly balanced, and like not consistently just being bombarded by them.
Then again, though, that's been my opinion of, whoa, all of the game's bosses on normal so far.
Okay, popping the shield.
Here comes the sun. Healing. Get ready for the charge.
Healing.
Here they come. Mine's down.
Mine's down.
Thanks for the heal, by the by.
You're welcome.
Okay, Daddy's retreated for the time being.
Damn it, I didn't dodge.
Summoning
Doing the...
to the center of the bridge. Dropping it. Oh, wait, no, wrong. I mean, a heal's a heal, but still. Ammo boxing it.
Oh, fuck.
Is Dad back?
No, I...
Yes, he is! He just hit me full bore in the face with a beam. So he's slowly moving along the bridge. Careful.
Yeah, I got...
Jesus H!
No, they just seem to go insane when one of the people is down.
It's that old, like, resort of kind of mediocre Souls-like boss design. How do you deal with a player who can heal or, like, call in companions and all that? Just keep them from doing so. I've never been fond of boss designs that take your tools away.
Yeah.
Certainly not in games like this. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Into the breach. Well, we're certainly doing much better than we did the first time around.
Oh, I was rolling. That should not have hit me.
Did I accidentally knock you out of your roll animation, or?
No. He literally hit me mid-roll.
Here comes the sun. Bombs. Bombs on me.
Oh crap, I ran into corrosion.
Here they go. Oh no. No. Jesus Christ. Like, if we're not both up and firing when they start charging their ult, we're toast. Basically, if one of us ever drops in this fight, it's a wash. It's a wipe.
Yeah, because it's gonna put us off tempo. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're down, that's all the time you don't get to charge up your shield mod.
Your beam yeah, and your beam rifle. Your beam rifle's damage output. Here it comes. Bombs.
We should be fine. Sun is here.
Yep, I know. Charging. Mine's down.
Mine is down.
Nice! Healing.
Thank you.
No problem. Okay, now it's just the sun for a while, and when the father comes, he's just gonna strafe, starting at the far end of the bridge, coming to the near end, with his beams, okay?
We're getting,
Yep, I know. Hold on. I got you. Or no, not healing. Not healing, ammo boxing. There's a difference. Bombs. Oh, here comes Dad.
I got beamed. Sorry.
No problem. And of course, the sun immediately threw a bomb on top of you.
What else is he gonna do?
Oh man, this is really hard, not gonna lie. And I'm going through an ammo box on every attempt because next to nothing drops ammo until I think the father comes through and destroys the cover.
Yeah.
Which is fun. Alright, you ready?
I guess. Fuck, I fucked this one up.
Wait until the projectiles come a little bit closer to drop the shield, maybe, because of its duration.
Yeah.
Maybe now?
No.
Perfect. Spear.
Heal up? Ah, fucking hell.
It's okay, he can't hurt you like this. Oh, but he can hurt me. Really?
Yeah.
You can't die, which means in this fight you can't take one hit. Oh, Lord. It's weird, too, because the other Courses bosses weren't too bad. Even the Flickering Horror we learned pretty quickly.
Yeah. Although, I got more frustrated at the horror. Let's go.
Ugh.
Two melees, okay.
Now it's probably gonna summon. Yep.
Dropping the shield.
Spear again.
Oh my god, healing.
Healing. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Son of a bitch, but I managed to heal.
Get ready for it.
Oh, something's coming.
Yep.
Damn it.
Mine's down.
Mine's not because I was stuck reloading.
Aye.
Hell. Fucking hell. I did not notice that I had to reload. Sorry. Oh shit, you're still alive. Nope.
Not for long. Oh, God! My problem is they deal so much damage. One player dying is effectively a death sentence because of the way they balance it for multiplayer. And you are never out of their range.
Yep.
Want to heal? Well, you can't. Drop those 20 stat points into faster revivals for co-op partners? Doesn't matter.
One moment. Do I have any traits? I do have one. Let me just see.
And I do not.
Consumable use speed. I'm not sure if that counts for the dragon heart, but
Hold on a moment.
let's pop that thing.
Huh. Seeing if any of my rings would be more effective here. No. No. No, I think my stuff as is good. Ready?
One moment. I'm just consuming sustenance.
Not a problem, man.
Okay, let's go.
And after this, it's on to the Pan, who are apparently nowhere near as bad.
Fucking hell.
Is that because I keep rolling into you? I swear it is.
No. It's purely because I was a bit too soon, but whatever. Okay, reload.
Bombs. They're about to go into their ult. Ult! Ah! What keeps killing you at this point?
Shield was down and I got hit by the blue thing.
Okay, picking you back up.
Holy shit, Brady, you actually did it.
Yeah, because its second melee attack missed, somehow. Get ready for the summoning.
I do not have the shield, though.
I do.
Oh, good. Fuck.
Here come the beams.
Healing. Trying to charge up my
Here it comes.
Oh, crap, beam.
I know. To the far end. Dropping the shield.
Fuck. Healing.
Thank you. Spear. Using a heal of my own. Oh god, we've got to burn this stupid thing down. Here they go! Sun's down to the father. Really? Heal.
Healing.
Bombs. Focus on the father. And he's summoning again.
I don't have a shield.
I do. Just say when.
Do it.
Bombs. And the sun's using the beams this time. Heal. Oh, thank you. Greatly appreciated. Bombs. Jesus Christ! Did you see that shit?
Yeah, damn it. I got staggered in the
They knocked me off my feet with a beam, and then the other one just threw a bomb on top of me.
Yep.
This potato and audience, this is exactly the kind of shit that frustrates me in terms of design. When there's nothing you can do beyond a certain point.
Yeah, I don't like the stagger locks. Like, that's the thing that pissed me off a lot in Dragon Soul and Bloodborne. Dragon Soul, Dark Soul, goddammit. Just like when the boss hits you like consecutively 5 times, and there's no way you can get out
Yep.
of it because they stagger you. And like what's the point of that? Because why not just make it a one shot?
Well, because that would be demonstrably bullshit, and critics would probably call them on it.
But it's effectively the same thing. Well, sorry.
Sorry? But, see, you can at least claim it's not the same thing, though. Plausible deniability in action. Here they go! Mine's down.
Those mine. I'm healing.
Good job, good job.
God damn it.
I will say,
Ads incoming.
they do telegraph their attacks very well.
Brady, you got the shield. Thank you very much.
Just keep your eyes peeled for the father, because he's gonna start this way. Here come the beams.
Healing.
I'm focusing down the dad. Let me know if the son's doing anything I should know about. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no, 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 no. Really? Oh, we're fucked, because here it comes. Quickly, Potato, quickly!
We're not gonna make it.
Healing.
Yeah, father got us.
Help, help, help! Bombs incoming.
Healing.
Father summoning. Move to the center, I'll throw up the shield. Keep an eye out for the sun with the beams, okay?
He's here. Haha, I'm healing.
Thank you.
My last two, bro. Ooh.
Don't be afraid to get back. Daddy's gone!
Now he rages.
That's okay.
Might not be.
I've almost got another shield. Dropping it. This'll keep us safe from everything but the bomb. Or the spear. Woo!
Oh. I'm down.
Oh no, hold on. I might have to try to do this on my own. Oh lord. Oh no!
You can do it, I believe in you.
No! It just summoned an even larger... Fuck! 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 Summoned an even larger swarm of those things. Ah! I'm so sorry.
No. I'm sorry.
If I had created an opportunity to pick you up, we would have got it. Ugh. I am resolute now. Like, this is no doubt funny for a certain audience on Twitch, but we should not have played this on console on hard.
Yeah, the only problem is the console part. Putting the shield on.
Sun's about to come out. Yep, here he is. They're about to use their ult. Get ready. Here it comes.
Mine's down.
As is mine. Focusing fire on the father.
Fuck, that should not have hit me. It. Yeah, it hit.
Here you go, here you go. It's summoning. Perfect. Potato, roll this way. Because Dad's gonna start at the other end of the bridge. Let me know when you're close and I'll drop the shield.
I'm close.
I'm healing us.
Oh fuck, I'm in corrosion. Oh fuck. Fucking hell. Like, he sees that I'm low, and just goes for me.
Potato, you're our only hope.
That's the problem, because you're in... Yeah, and you're in corrosion.
Doobie says it looks harder than I'm used to. What difficulty did you play it on? That's probably it. Well, The game is also made harder for every co-op partner you have in the world, believe it or not. That is part of the game's scaling. Which is understandable, but combine that with higher difficulties and, yeah, nasty things happen. And I don't think my armor's much of an issue here, because Potato, you're wearing medium armor and I'm wearing light armor.
Yeah.
Bombs. On you. Summoning. Whoa! Corrosion.
Popping the shield.
Don't you know this is the kind of boss that the Dark Souls 1 bros would just adore? Like this would be their favorite part of the game?
Fucking literally.
Here they come. Bombs on me. Dad's down. Focusing fire on Dad until he retreats.
Oh, come on, healing.
Hey, Pot, thank you so much for the raid, man. I really appreciate it. How's it going? Yep. Zoker says, how do you know when an avocado is ripe? I have no idea. Ask this monument of a man. Thanks, folks. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you enjoyed your stream, Pot. I hope you had a great one. Welcome to one of the hardest bosses in the game. Like, good God. Wow.
Healing again.
Using an ammo box.
Oh, I'm getting bombed.
Dad's coming.
Yeah.
Focus fire on Dad if you can. Oh, no!
Oh. No, it's just monumental.
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Bullshit.
Here they go! Get him, get him, get him!
Okay, the sun.
Dad's down.
Down. Yeah, the sun is down as well.
Focus on Dad, if you please. We want to get him down first. And he has far less health right now. Let me know when one of them starts summoning. Oh, summoning!
I have the shield. I'm popping it in the middle.
Okay, very good. Because the sun's gonna start throwing out beams.
Which side?
From the left.
Fuck. Healing, 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 healing.
You're good, you're good. Bombs on me. Here they come. Dad's down.
Healing, healing again.
Thank you. Oh, this is crazy. Let me know when I need to use my shield.
Oh, crap. Oh, fucking hell.
Ah!
It was such bullshit, because he knocked me down and just hit me straight away as soon as I got up.
Potas, how many hours now? Not long at all. Not long at all. I hate this one, though. Flickering Horror did not bother me in the least. Shrek didn't really bother me. I hate this thing.
What about Scourge, though?
Well, no, Scourge is still the worst, of course. But, well, unless you're playing on normal. If you're playing on normal, then Scourge is, at worst, a mild inconvenience.
Okay, let's go.
And everything else is actually kind of fun. Okay. Fun little lore reminder for you guys. It's apparently good for these things to exist in the world. Here we go.
Oh, sorry. Shielding.
No problem. Here comes baby. Reload, because they're about to ult. Right after Dad's done with his bombs. Yep, here they go. Yeah, baby. Dad's down. Oh, that one's on me. Healing, healing, healing.
He's doing the ads again.
Come this way, because Dad's gonna start at the other side of the bridge.
Come here.
And now! Just bombs, just bombs. It's alright, as long as he throws them high enough up on the dome, there'll be little to no threat to us. Spear!
Yep, healing, healing, healing.
Spear. Here comes Dad. Focusing on Dad. Let me know if the sun does anything crazy.
He's throwing bombs, just...
Son, I've told you, you can't play with your bombs until you're done with your homework. Okay, they're about to ult. Yep, here we go. Dad's down.
Mine's down, I'm healing.
As am I, sorry. Whoop. Good idea, you got the sun, you lit up the sun as well. Okay, here they come.
I have a shield.
As do I. This way, this way, this way.
No, it's here, it's dropped here.
Oh,
On me.
that works as well. And he's down!
Yeah, I was going to kill the sun.
I've got a shield. Just let me know when to deploy.
Oh, I'm fully out of ammo.
Grab some, grab some.
Oh crap, where?
Shield!
Healing.
Hold on. Fucking hell!
I got beamed, I got beamed.
Fuck!
I'm thinking maybe not enrage them, until they're much closer in HP.
No, the enrage wasn't the problem there. It's the fact that we happened to enrage the sun when it was out of range. If it had been...
But if we have him enraged when he's almost dead, that'd be... Because he does all his moves more often, he summons the adds more often, he hits more often.
Yeah, but he also uses the beam, which is essentially a free attack. It's up to you.
Nah, let's try and get him to like a third of one of those bars.
Okay, okay. Will we still get the gun if we do that, though?
Yeah, as long as he's enraged when we kill him, it's fine.
Ugh.
No, healing.
Thank you, spear.
Summoning the adds.
Oh, I am almost out of ammo boxes, and I started this run with like 12 of them.
Fucking shield.
Spear.
No.
Spear. Here it comes.
Healing. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it in time.
It's alright, I'm working...
No, got him. Just.
Excellent, well done. Look at how much health Dad has left. We really did some work on him.
Yeah.
So maybe round 2, do something similar with the sun?
Yeah, let's give it.
Okay, here they come. Get this way. Tell me when you're in range.
I'm in range.
Hi! Now, as soon as Dad's done with his strafing run, they'll ult again.
Gonna heal us up.
Thank you.
Trying to charge up my shield.
Here it comes! I got the sun.
Oh, I'll give the dad then.
Sun.
I'm not gonna make it. He's doing it. God damn.
No!
Fucking hell. Yeah, sorry, bro. You kind of got me confused because I was expecting to go for the sun again.
My bad then.
It's fine. It's fine. I should have been ready sooner.
Yeah, this is my least favorite kind of design, where the consequence... First off, you don't have all your tools, and secondly, the consequence for the slightest mistake is a full wipe.
Yeah, Brady, but imagine doing this alone.
Well, on normal it'd be managing. It would be manageable. Doobie says getting closer every time. Oh yeah, we are, no doubt. We've got this, but still. Here he goes.
Shield in the middle. Sun is here.
Yep, and bombs from the dad. They're gonna ult, probably right now, yep.
Sun is
Dad's down. And here we go again, to the far end of the bridge. Let me know when you make it.
I'm here.
Popping that last ammo box.
Healing.
Good job. Bombs, here they come.
Failed on the heal. There we go.
Spear. Okay, Dad's in the center of the bridge. Careful.
Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. And yeah, he threw a corrosive bomb on me.
Okay. What? Oh, yeah.
Corrosion keeps ticking on you. No, that was my bad. I shouldn't
Pot
have
says,
rolled him.
I love this. I want to do this, boss. You are welcome to. I have really never understood the appeal of watching folks have a difficult time on Twitch. Really haven't. My favorite boss so far is, well, actually, Rom has had a lot of really good bosses. I liked the Int, too. On Earth, that was a pretty good one.
Shield.
Okay, baby's awake. Spear. Spear.
Oh fuck. Healing.
Alright, here they go, Potato. Dad's down. Dad's gonna have more health than we're used to. I'm sorry, I had to reload.
It's fine. Fuck. I'm healing. God.
Oh,
damn it.
Lord.
2 fucking bombs at me.
That's fine, just keep in mind Dad's gonna start his bombing run over here.
Yeah, I know. Rolling to the other. Oh, you put the shield on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, Dad's not gonna fire in the same place twice, so... Oh, Lord!
I'm just... Why do I even try to heal?
Roll! He's bombing us. Last ammo box, here we go.
How does that hit me, for fuck's sake?
Here they go.
I'll go... Oh shit, I'll go.
Dad's down.
Sun is...
Ah! Healing.
Okay, Sun has pulled back. I do not have a shield.
Healing again. I've got mine, hold on. Sun's gonna start from the opposite end of the bridge, you know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Healing.
Do you want me to keep Dad alive?
Yeah, keep him alive at that HP for a while. Fucking corrosion bomb.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's hard, so hard to watch out what the other one is doing.
Ah! Pot says it's like a dance. When you hit the right moves, it's beautiful. That's the appeal. I don't like fights, though, where the penalty for the slightest mistake is an instant fail state. And that's exactly what we're dealing with here.
Yeah, it's like a dance. When you hit the right moves, it's beautiful. When you hit the wrong ones, the instructor breaks your legs.
No, the instructor shoots you in the head from behind. I think a little wiggle room... Oh, fuck, Potato, we've got to go back. I'm sorry, I'm out of ammo boxes now.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, sure.
Ugh! God damn it! You can't do anything with these guys. I think, in terms of the bosses that have mechanics I'm not super big on in Remnant, and it's visible elsewhere throughout the game's design, but really on the ones that have bothered me, like Scourge and then these guys. I want to say the devs, or whoever was tasked with designing these, took clear inspiration from, like, MMO raid boss mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
And that doesn't translate super neatly to a Souls-like, or in fact, a more frenetic action game. But hey, out of 3 Courses bosses, I like 2 of them. Right this way. Pot says, but Brady, man, your thoracolumbar fascia must be burning. Not really. I don't get terribly invested a lot of the time. And even when I get a little bit more animated, I'm not super, super angry or anything like that.
You know what? I'm gonna try something.
What are you gonna do?
Swap my mods.
Oh.
To different weapons.
Okay. So
'cause I can charge up my shield faster then.
And
I don't think damage was that much of an issue for us.
No, we were able to get the dad to like almost 25 HP by the time he retreated every time. Hold on. I am going to reinforce... Oh, I can't reinforce my Spitfire. It needs a Simulacrum now. That's right. Can I reinforce anything I'm using? Armor a little bit, maybe. Nah, that ain't worth it. We're good. Okay, Potato, we got this. Me and you.
Let me just buy some shit.
What you getting?
Just random supplies. Get some green leaf.
Now, Pod, I do think you'd really like the DLC boss we fought during our last co-op session, the Flickering Horror. It's really tense and fast-paced without being completely unfair, I don't think.
I think Pot was here when we were fighting it.
Did he come in like... Yeah, several people came in at the tail end of that run, right? But yeah, you'd probably enjoy that one a lot. But, Potato, this is nowhere near Scourge, right?
Oh, no, not even close.
I will say, can't believe I'm about to say something kind about it, but Scourge did give us the best mod in the game that we found so far. It has saved my ass so many times when I'm getting swarmed. Like, you just throw out those rad clusters and everything in 10 feet around you is dead. Pod says, yeah, these bosses you've been carrying bag of potatoes. Not true. Not true in the least. This is Potato's strategy, and without it, like to use the shield, without it, we'd be screwed. And he definitely carried me through the early game. No question about it. We're roughly equal in skill, just at different times. You ready?
One moment.
Okay.
Before we go in.
Hey! Spirit. Summon.
Okay.
Man, if the whole fight was just this phase, though, we would be able to rinse him. Here they come, Spirit. Spirit. Does it help for me to call out the attacks like that? Here they come.
Sometimes.
Dad's down.
Sun is down. I'm healing.
Bombs.
Yeah, he bombed me. Jesus.
And summoning. This way, please. Tell me when you're in range.
I'm in range. Work.
Bombs, but that's okay. They can't do anything to us. Spear.
Fuck, healing.
Spear. Good job, Potato. Spear.
Yeah, I got you. Fuck.
Bomb. And bomb.
Healing.
And here comes the ult. Spear and ult. Whoa!
I'm taking the sun.
I got Dad. Dad's down.
Sun is down as well.
Healing, just for the sake of it, to top us off.
Oh crap, almost hit it.
Summoning.
I'm putting down on a shield.
Nice job. Whoa! That was on me! I had to roll out to get ammo and they... Shit, Potato, I'm sorry.
Oh fuck.
God damn it!
Yeah, everything just hit me at once.
Yeah, I guess my problem is, with the game really is the balancing of bosses between difficulties. We talked about this before. Everything else, it seems, scales perfectly well from difficulty to difficulty.
Yeah. But I think this time we did really good.
Yeah, the bosses just get overtuned. Hold on a minute, let me take a swig of my water. That one was on me,
It's fine. I like the swapping of the mods that I did.
Mm-hmm.
I can pretty much have the shield mod up all the time.
Yeah, it's much better on the beam rifle, right? That's where I've been keeping mine.
Yeah.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's...
Wait.
Oh, yeah. Are you using green leaf?
Yeah, because 10 minutes anti-corrosion is really nice.
I bet. Spear.
Fuck, I got hit by that.
And summoning.
I'll just pop it right now.
I mean, it does say something, I suppose, that we've come so far now. One of our main challenges is avoiding killing the father too early on. Spear.
Fuck. Yeah, healing.
Here they go.
Shit. I'm not gonna make it.
Dad's down and retreating.
Got him.
Well done. Yeah, you can always make it, usually. Get to this side of the bridge, please, the nearer side. If you will. And here we go. Ammo box in it.
Potentially a little bit too early for the
Sorry.
shield, but don't worry, I have mine.
Yeah! There we go. Spear.
That was not supposed to hit me.
Bombs.
Dropping my shield.
Thank you.
Healing us.
You have saved us from my folly. Spear.
Fuck, I got thrown.
Spear.
Damn it.
Oh, fucking hell!
Yeah. Got speared and pushed into the corrosion, I saw that.
These are ridiculous. Do you think one of us early on should start shooting the cocoon to bring the sun out at 75% health?
I mean, do we want it? Do we need that?
It would enable us to burn them down a little bit easier,
I'll
I
start
think.
shooting him then.
Okay, ready?
Wait. Yeah, let's go.
Bombs.
Oh, he's out already.
Yep, that's fine. And summoning. Dad is summoning.
Popping a shield.
Now, shooting the cocoon first spear doesn't give you any additional boss weapon or anything like that?
Nope.
Spear?
Fuck, healing.
Bombs on me.
He-
Spear.
Oh! Oh, he pushed me off. He did the beam.
Oh, great. And he just about threw me off. Yep. I mean, the strategy seemed to work.
Yeah, the thing is, if you do that, you make him back off. Like, if it was his turn to back off. And
You're right.
He comes back doing the beam. So it seems like we skip a
phase.
ultimate phase, but we get the beam phase.
Which would you prefer?
The ultimate phase, because
Yeah.
it's just free damage.
It's also the only time you can get, like, critical hits in on them. Or not critical hits, weak spot hits. Ready?
Wait. Yeah, let's go. I'll just try one more thing. I'm not gonna...
Spear.
And that'll be fuck. Healing up.
Bombs. Bombs on me. And it's summoning.
Open the shield.
Spear.
Somehow that did not hit.
Spear.
But that did.
Get ready, here they go. Oh no!
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna make it.
Yeah. How the shit does that even work anyway? Ugh. I have a feeling on normal this would be actually pretty fun, like a nice little niche boss, but yeah, I hate this. I hate this so much. Bombs. Really?
I have no idea how that one-shotted me.
Sometimes they do.
Like, that made no sense. That does not one-shot me.
I think Doobie says the pattern for these bosses are kind of weird. Not super strange.
pattern.
Well, there is, but only really for the inactive prince. The other one, the active one, just does more or less whatever it wants. Ready?
Yeah.
Man, I wish we could kill both the Undying King and the E-Skull Queen for asking us to go fight these things.
Up.
Ready?
Open the shield.
Nice. Bombs, but it doesn't matter because we've got our shield. Wrong way Wisdom says it's not any better on normal, trust me. Oh lord.
Less HP would be nice.
Yeah. Dad's down.
Sun's down as well.
Dad's retreating,
He's throwing bombs.
as is his custom.
Fucking hell.
Summoning.
Summoning, so I'm healing.
Say when.
I'm gonna pop a shield. No, I popped the shield.
Okay, that's fine. Ammo boxing. Bombs, that's good. That's a free attack, basically, right now. Doobie says it's about the same, honestly. Oh, lord. Get back, get back, get back. It's about to... Oh, potato.
I'm sorry. I didn't know it's gonna do it.
No worries, no worries.
You're gonna get hit.
Nope. Ah, but of course.
And
Fuck!
they're doing the ultimate. I'll go for the sun. But I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, no, not gonna make
That's fine, we'll survive.
it. No.
Wha
no.
What?
No, I got corroded and hit for no reason.
Ugh.
There was no bomb on me. That was bullshit. That was absolute bullshit. Like, it did not even do the draining your health bit, it just instantly killed me.
Again, this feels like a very, very bad Final Fantasy XIV boss. Almost like it comes from a different game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's got a cool concept, and I love their design, but mechanically it's a little too exacting for my taste. And summoning.
Open the shield, healing.
Here comes baby.
There's still some time. Throwing the bombs, shit.
Just as soon as the shield dissipates. Of course, here we go.
The sun is down.
This time I'll help you burn down the sun, because we want them at roughly the same health. Spear.
Healing.
Good. Andy summoning. Get over here.
I don't have a shield.
I do. Just say when.
Do it.
Get ready for a spear attack. Nope, more bombs. Spear.
Fucking hell, healing.
Spear.
Bombs.
Roll, roll, roll. Get ready, here it comes.
Shit, fucking stop reloading. Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
Dad's down.
Sun is down.
Good job. Good job, Potato. Good job.
Very fucking last second. Yeah, the sun is pulling out.
Oh,
fuck.
healing, healing, healing. Both of us. And Dad summoning. So, get over here. I'll drop the shield.
Oh, no, I dropped it.
Okay. So now we burn Dad down, right?
Yeah. Ideally, we'd even want to kill him before
Yeah.
healing. My last
Spear.
heart.
I've got 5 left, so let me know when you need some heals.
Need some ammo.
Spear.
Oh, fuck.
Bombs. Healing. Oh, and shielding. That'll help too. Bring him down, Potato. Spear. Whoa, corrosion. Oh, I'm corroded. Oh, that's not good.
No.
Dad's down.
Okay, he's enraged. Now we just need to kill him.
Aye! Pot says extra loot prerequisite kill both within 5 seconds of each other.
No, Pod, it's not extra loot, it's instead of the normal loot, so we didn't want the other weapon.
Right. It wasn't 5 seconds, was it? No, it was like
No,
10.
As soon as he finishes doing that enraging thing.
Oh, thank you, chat. I appreciate your enthusiasm, and I share it. Now, we got a new... Hold on a moment, Potato. We,
So much loot.
There's more chests over here. Hold on. We got the confused emote! Yeah, I bet! And we got the hive stone. Oh,
That's the one we wanted.
if this gets me the kind of weapon I think it's gonna be, I think it may be worth it. You've witnessed Min in Quack history today, chat. So, yeah, this is it. The E-Skull Princes are down. Or wait, are they E-Skull?
No, they're not. They're immune to the Ixilis.
Right. Not anymore! Enjoy your new parasitic overlords, kids. We're out! After all, we don't necessarily care about the welfare of this planet. We are ducks for hire. Mercenary mallards. Ready to go back?
Yeah.
Oh, let's never do that again.
Agreed. And by that, you mean this boss or this hard mode?
Both, actually. How about, well, we'll have to do the boss again to get the melee weapon, but still. Woo! Then all we have to do is report to the queen to turn it in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Still have no idea what to do with those cryptoliths. Maybe we'll find out down the road.
With the what?
The cryptolith, that weird labyrinth-styled tower that appears
Yeah.
in certain
those
adventure mode stages.
could be maybe DLC stuff. I don't know.
All right, what do we get, ma'am?
Yeah?
The hive cannon. Oh yeah, that's it. So it's like an Iskall shotgun. Oh, it's a sidearm. Semi-auto pistol that shoots explosive rounds that deal corrosive damage. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What do you think of this, kids? Oh, look, it's like pulsing. It's a sentient organism, and it is now my gun.
So long. Good.
Let's upgrade this sucker. I mean, it's strong enough already, but...
Take care, my friend.
Yeah, good. Now keep moving.
So, Potato, next we head to the Iskall Queen to turn it in, and then to the Undying King to kill him, right?
Yeah, but I will be going to bed now. I
All right.
Turn it in if you want.
Yeah, sure. Let's just see what rewards we get. You know what? The Iskall are alright. If they're going to make sure that no more of those beasts ever live on Corsus, I think I can support their platform. Maybe she'll give us some awesome chitinous armor. We'll see. We'll see.
What she gives you, I can't remember.
That's alright. I love surprises.
I don't.
So, Potato, how long did that one end up taking us? Like around an hour?
I'd say about an hour.
That's nothing in Remnant hard mode. Nothing at all. Oh, Wrongroy Wisdom says, I only played solo, though. Heard the co-op scaling is sketchy in general. Yes. Yeah, it's a little odd. So there's a difficulty modifier and, like, enemy spawn rate modifiers and all that for the difficulty levels. But beyond that, there's additional scaling for every additional player you call in via co-op. So it's just a little weird. She has a beautiful design, doesn't she?
Yeah, it's okay.
We will be forever in your debt.
Why do you want the harp?
Only we could tell you, Glenn.
Okay, here you go.
Yes,
We will happily go fight an ancient,
forever in
pseudo-cannibalistic mummy god.
as promised is your reward. What intrigues you?
Yes, she gave us armor!
Ah, crossbow.
Elite
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Wait, you got armor? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Slayer armor.
+8.
So we did get some proper Iskall stuff. Let's have a look-see.
I'm more interested in the crossbow.
Listen to this, the ability, though. Assassin. Reloading increases the total damage dealt to the next enemy hit with that weapon. Reload speed is increased by 10%.
Oh yeah, that's the weapon. That's the weapon. I think I used the crossbow a lot during my
Oh, check this out.
Oh yeah, and the armor is really good with the crossbow.
I have finally become Duck. Some kind of avian creature. Yeah, there we go. I'm not super fond of, like, the patchwork, like, quilted-looking cloak, but the rest of the set looks pretty tight. And now crossbow plus 8. Okay, that's gonna be your go-to. I think I'll keep my rad rifle.
Yeah, but the thing is, the armor is really good with the crossbow, because reloading...
It's a single shot, right.
Yeah.
I like this armor, but I don't know if it beats out my Akari stuff. Oh, it brings me to medium encumbrance, so that's a hard no. I like it, though. I like it a lot. Oh, I wish I was able to somehow wear the Veer armor with light encumbrance, but that ain't happening. Were you going to try it out?
Yeah.
Go ahead, then. Is it everything you remembered?
I don't know. It took me like 4 shots.
Well, remember, we're used to weapons that have been upgraded much farther along their path.
Yeah, but this is more, again, whole mouse and keyboard thing. Because this thing with headshots ain't too bad.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, fucking shield! Let me try out this Iskal Pistola. Oh, yeah, that ain't bad at all! Look at that, y'all! Reload's a little slow, but hey.
Oh, okay, this was bullshit. He wasn't anywhere near me, he hit the air and I dropped down.
Hold on, I'll come get you.
Oh, you're right.
I know. Yeah, the hive cannon is actually pretty good, Potato.
That's nice.
All of its projectiles have AoE, too. Now we have become the Bloodborne bosses.
You did it! Hold on!
Thank you.
Not a problem. And I guess that's gonna do it for us today?
Yeah, sadly, yeah.
Alright, well, thanks for joining me, Potato. I had a lot of fun. Even though we had kind of a BS boss, it was fun, and we got great rewards from it.
It was okay. I think I can just leave right from here.
Mm-hmm.
Exit to main menu.
So, that will do it for us for tonight, but until next time, thank you so much to everyone who joined me. We saw a lot of new faces today, and I'd like to invite you all to visit our Discord server, where you can communicate with a happy and enthusiastic community of video game enthusiasts from all around the world. Our community really does span something like 7, 8, 9 time zones, so there's people everywhere. And you can also stay up to date with my schedule, Potato's schedule, and the schedule of our dear friend Seth the Overwitch, who unfortunately couldn't join us tonight due to work. From that server, we will keep you up to date with what we're streaming and when. Most days we stream, one of us will be streaming at 1 p.m. Central American Time, 8 p.m. Central European Time. So thank you all once again. I really appreciate y'all. Thanks for putting up with an hour, roughly, of the Ixilis Princes. We will be back next time for either some random Corsus adventures on my own, if I have to do another solo stream, or, when Potato's back with us, the Undying King boss battle, and then the fourth and final of the base games worlds. I'm so excited. Take care, and have a wonderful rest of your evening. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.